Let's play a game. I'll hide, you seek.
Unconfirmed sightings of the GX man have been reported all over the world.
My VPN means I can be in multiple places at once. I can mod my look at the click of a button. I'll block any ads attempting to promote the manhunt. Your time starts now. Play the GX manhunt at GeoGuessr. Find me and get a reward.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
GeoGuessr World Cup partners are Opera GX, Alienware, Shiba, Google Pixel, and Michaela.
Welcome everyone to the GeoGuessr Americas Major live from DreamHack Dallas. I'm Toby, and on the desk with me today is going to be Gelotris and Siggy. We've got an amazing show coming your way where today we will crown the Americas champion and figure out who is going to make their way all the way to Copenhagen in the end of August for the World Championship 2025. Here we are on stage. First over to you, Gelotris. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. It is only day 2, but already final day. We are gonna crown a winner today, and the matchups are insane.
What about you, Siggy?
Yeah, I feel like we already get some, a nice little taste yesterday, what is about to come. And we had a nice NMPZ game in that game, versus Orlando. So I hope for more NMPZ games and, more good games.
Definitely. I feel like yesterday overall was a day that scores-wise might be predictable, but how they played out were in no way, shape, or form. Before we get into the games, though, let's quickly take a moment to thank our sponsors and partners for making this tournament possible. First off, Opera GX, the official GeoGuessr World Championship browser. You can get the gaming browser over at opera.com/gx/GeoGuessr. And then Alienware, you can experience the latest in gaming technology with Alienware. Our products are designed to deliver maximum performance and immersive gaming experience. And last but not least, Shiba, thank you so much to our dear and beloved sponsors and partners. Without you guys, this would not be possible, so we are truly thankful. Now, though, back to the show. We are on for an absolutely incredible day of GeoGuessr. Yesterday, we had the quarterfinals be played out. We figured out our 2 players that are going to make their way on through to the semifinals, which is where we're starting off today. But before we get into the nitty-gritty, let's quickly take a little watch over. We're based in Stockholm. The other guys are on site. We have them on our screens right now. Bloom and Jake, live from Dallas. How are you guys doing?
Doing great, Toby. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you on the desk once again. Hello, Gelotris and Ziggy, too. Jake, how you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I mean, if you thought yesterday was good, today is only going to get better. The gameplay is going to be higher level. The stakes are higher. I mean, you don't want to miss it.
You do not want to miss it. That is completely true. It's going to be an absolutely incredible show, and honestly, I cannot wait. We've already done the prep. We already know what's about to happen, but I cannot wait to get into the games themselves. They're going to be incredibly exciting. But before we get into the very nitty-gritty of these matchups, of course, this whole year of GeoGuessr, while it's kind of coming to an end, it's been a long and amazing journey all the way through. So to get things started, to get maybe a bit of an understanding in what has been happening here in the end of 24, start of 25, let's quickly take a look at the structure, the format of the World Championship 2025. Gelotris, please take us through it.
Of course. Yeah, basically we had the World League starting in November last year. For 21 weeks, players played every single Sunday to qualify for the majors, where we at now. We had the Apex last week, now we are in the Americas, and we have, in total it was 40 players, now it's 6 in the major for Americas. We also have 3 slots available for wildcard tournaments and 1 more open major for another player who can qualify for the World Championship.
It's going to be incredibly close, and as you can see, we're down to the very last few to figure out who is going to make their way through to the World Championship. As you can see on the right-hand side in Copenhagen in the last weekend of August. And then let's take a look now at the players that have made their way through 2 set majors. Siggy, all you.
Yeah, they had 21 weeks to gain points in the World League, but now it's only these tournaments where they can, gain the points in the rankings. Where we are now, we're in the Americas Majors, where we see Radu C and MK, the first and second seed, finally playing the first Americas Major. We didn't see them last year, and we know that the winner of this year will be a new one, because we do see Gingey going out yesterday against FAO in a 3-1 fashion for FAO. So it's definitely going to be a new winner. And then we also have the EMEA Majors coming out in 3 weeks, actually, not 2 weeks. So where we see Blinky and Consus, battling it out through the major in Europe.
And not only will we have a new winner, as you said, Gingey is out, but we will have a whole new grand final, because he was playing Orlando in that final last year, and he too was beaten yesterday. So it's going to be incredibly close, that's for sure. Here we see what these guys are fighting over. These are the current world rankings of 2025. You want to be in that top 12 to secure yourself a spot through to the World Championships. Talk to me a bit here, Gelotris, about some of these players, maybe someone in particular that stands out to you.
Yeah, I mean, on the left side we see the top 12 for now. These are the players we are gonna see in Copenhagen competing for the World Championship, potentially. And on the other side we have the ones at risk. Not necessarily out yet, there's still the open major where they have their last chance. But for now, any names? I mean, it is really, you see those names at the top a lot. It's always the same. What can I say?
It does tend to be the same people up on the top. You know what? Maybe we're just flabbergasted by how impressive they've all been throughout the year to make it this far. So now we've talked the format. Now we've talked about some of the players. Let's, for some of the new viewers out there, whether you're online, maybe you're on site in Dallas watching this tournament right now, not quite sure what's about to happen, we've prepared this one for you. Let's talk briefly about how GeoGuessr is played. Siggy, I'll hop over to you.
Well, the GeoGuessr is a pretty easy game. You are somewhere dropped in our wonderful world we call Earth, where basically you're dropped somewhere on Street View. That's the only restriction, really, and you have to navigate your way around. Use clues that are available, something like landscape. It can be signs, it can be, road lines, anything really you see on that nice graphic in front of us. Basically, you put your pin down on a map where you think the location is located, and your opponent does the same. And basically, the difference in, distance between your guess and your opponent's guess will be dealt in damage.
That's exactly it. 6,000 health is where we start off with. 10 rounds is the maximum that we can play. And then the games go on and on from there. But of course, competitive games require competitive game modes. So, Gelotris, talk to me a bit about these 3 modes we presented.
Of course, 3 modes it is. There are different ways to play GeoGuessr. First off, we have the moving mode. As it already says, you are allowed to move. You can jump from panel to panel. You can go around the corner. You can, I don't know, if you spawn on a mountain, you go down, you go up, that's up to you, but you have to find those clues. In no move, however, you are restricted to your spawn point. You can look around, you can look up and down and left and right, but you can't move. You can only use those clues, and in NMPZ, it's a still image, no moving, panning, or zooming allowed. So pretty much only one image, and the order how the games are played today is in a best of 5. We start off with moving, go over to no move, moving again, no move, and if we don't have a winner yet, we will go over to the spicy NMPZ mode.
Yep, that's exactly how it works. And of course, what are these players playing for, you might wonder? Well, there's a lot on the line, because not only do we have an amazing prize pool, $7,000 will be given to the champion at the end of today, but on top of the 7 grand, 40 world ranking points, which could really be the difference maker, Siggy, in whether you make the world championship or not.
Yeah, exactly. For some people, somebody like Mu, who is in 12th place right now, but we also have the EMEA major, so he has to account for that, where people still gain more points. But for somebody like RC, it's something like, he wants to win his first big tournament as well. So for him, it's not only about the points. Maybe it is about the points to get first overall in the world rankings, but it's also about the money. It's about, the bragging rights, the American champion. That's pretty much it.
Exactly. You want to win the whole thing as best as you can. Now let's take a look at the bracket so you guys can get an eye on what matchups we have coming your way today. Now again, yesterday we had the quarterfinals played out. Fao took on Gingey and beat him 3-1 to make it through to go against Radu today. And over on the right side of the bracket, Mu took on Orlando, beat him 3-2. It went all the way to the very end and is now going up against MK here later today. So here we have it, Radu versus Fao, then MK versus Mu, making their way in to, of course, first the bronze match, because there is still points available in world ranking points for third. And then lastly, we're finishing it off with the grand final so that we can crown the Americas Major champion, and most likely also someone who's going to be guaranteed to go through to the World League, unless if we really get a spicy end result to the World League. So that is what we're set with. That is what we're ready for in this one. We're soon going to head back to the stage. The games are going to happen soon. But first, let's talk a bit more about maybe some of the yesterday's results that we got to see. We can talk just in brief about MK versus, Mu's matchup that we had yesterday. Just briefly go over what we saw here.
Yeah, it was a matchup no one really expected to go out in a way it went. I mean, a lot of predictions said that Mu is gonna win this because of his moving skills and how well he's playing at moving and how important it is in a best of 5 especially. But Orlando didn't really make it easy, and we also saw a switch up from Orlando's playstyle. He adapted really in a way to counter his skills at moving by stopping him, limiting him to just 15 seconds by sending quick. That's something I noticed yesterday on that game.
And we'll get even more breakdowns of some of yesterday's games and some of today's games, of course, as well. So you know what? Why wait any longer? Let's get a little pre-game going here. It's going to be Radu versus Fao.
Having already qualified for the World Championship obviously makes it a lot less pressure on myself, but I still want to win it all because that's just how I am. I really want to win it.
Radu is the best opponent here. He's the best player here. So it's not going to be an easy game. I feel like we've got a very similar play style, so maybe that could benefit me a little. There's no mode where I feel like I would get decimated by him in a sense, whereas in the World League, he took advantage of a lot of maybe weaker moving players. I know he's better than me at a lot of countries, and I've tried to work on those, so we'll see how that plays out in game.
Facing Fao will be really interesting because I actually lost to him last year in the World Championship, and obviously I do want to get my revenge in a LAN tournament against him, but I feel confident just like I did last year, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
Always amazing to hear the players' insights, both looking forward to this matchup that they're going to get into, because there's a lot of story between these two players. We'll get into that in a second, because now we've heard from you guys, from me, from the casters. There's still one guy missing. It's CG, and as far as I know, he is ready with the players on stage right now. So CG, over to you.
Yeah, we are here in Dallas, ready to go with Radu and Fao. So, let's see what the players are thinking. Let's see if they're ready for the match. Radu, I'll start with you. You didn't play yesterday, but you had a chance to, see the crowd and everything and just get a vibe for Dallas. So, how are you feeling about Dallas? How are you feeling about the competition?
I'm super excited. I really love the whole event. I think it's going to be really, really awesome, and I'm super excited for this match because I know it's going to be great.
Amazing, yeah. And Fao, I want to mention, you were here playing yesterday, so maybe you got a bit more accustomed to how things are going today. So, are you ready? Did you get a good sleep? You feeling prepared today?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty prepared. It's going to be a tough match, but I'm going to give it all I got.
All right, love to hear it. So, Radu, I have to say, you know, you have a lot of fans here today cheering you on. They came all the way here to support you. What does it mean to have so much, you know, support rallying behind you? How's it feel?
It feels amazing. I have so many friends that came, and of course, I'm so happy that they came. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. I'm so glad.
Awesome. And Fao, of course, you know, you're representing Canada, doing Canada proud here at the Majors. Can we get some love for Canada, guys? Come on now. Yes. So, Fao, I do have to mention, though, the semifinals curse at your LAN events. You know, you've made it to the semifinals. Are you going to break it today?
Yes. Yes, hopefully.
Excellent. That's what we like to hear. Well, our players are ready. We've heard from them. Best of luck to Radu and Fao.
Nothing better than a player that dares to go out and say, yes, I am going to win it today. I have what it takes, and believe you me, Fao sure does, but he is up against a very, very tough opponent in Radu C. They've gone up against each other multiple times in the past, and let's start with the first one that we got to see, JLO, the World Cup last year. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, they briefly mentioned it as well, at least RC mentioned it. He wants to get his revenge. It was not that easy of a game. It was a 3-2. So,
went all the way.
I mean, he went all the way. Fao didn't make it easy at all for him. I mean, it was a tough matchup. I saw good guesses from either side. It really just came down to who got the right round in the right time, I feel like.
So, Fao out 1-0 so far, but then we go World League, CG. What happened there?
Yeah, but basically that game could have gone either way on the World Championship. Meanwhile, on the World League, Radu C was dominating. That moving game he played against Fao was a flawless victory, so he didn't lose a single hit point there. And in the no-move game, he also dominated, only doing at 100 health. So basically 2 flawless games by RC. And if he keeps it up like that, there's nothing stopping him. So on paper, he kind of played like we would expect him in the World League.
So what I'm hearing here is that we have a 1-1 situation going on currently, and today it's going to settle. That divide is going to be absolutely amazing. Now let's deep dive a bit into these two players, because you guys know both of them. Radu C, a player synonymous, everyone thinking top 3 guaranteed. I mean, he's up there in the very top of things, and he's been in the scene for a long time. So just talk to me about old OG Radu that we've come to learn.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much always had this title of being a great player, one of the best. I mean, back then we didn't really have official competitions. But yeah, I'm talking about 2020, 21. That's around when I started playing GeoGuessr. That's where I tried to get a little bit better at the game. And as with everything in life, you look up to those who are already good. And I was watching his YouTube videos, I was watching his streams, and I was impressed by him. And at that time, I didn't really see anyone else at this level. So yeah, he was a good player then, he is a good player now, very consistent through all the years, and he really made that name by playing, but on paper.
That's the thing, right? That's the thing, right? Because you have a pioneer of GeoGuessr esports who has so much story, but when you look at results and whatnot coming into modern day Radu, what are we seeing there, Sig?
Yeah, I mean, the modern day Radu is like we see him struggling in the World Championship events, but that is not to say that he's playing immensely online. If you look at the leaderboard in GeoGuessr, you will always stumble upon Radu C. If he's not first place, he's in second place, and so far. So basically, if you take any look in the competitive scene these days, there will be the name Radu C thrown around in a debate on who is the best player. Somebody like Blinky, somebody like Consus is mentioned as well, but then the third one usually is always Radu C. But he hasn't won a big event yet, so it is time.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And if yesterday is anything to go by, I mean, we saw the 2 first seeds in the Americas, in the APAC Majors be the first 2 to fall. Sitting out that first game didn't really end up doing them any good. So maybe that same curse is going to bear over to Radu. Maybe it won't, because he's going up against Fao. And Fao, 2 times World Championship semi-finalist. To then not make it through to the finals. We heard it from him here as well. It's a semi-final curse going to be broken. He's hoping for it. What can we expect from seeing him there? We saw him yesterday. What are you thinking coming into today's match against Radu here, George?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely did influence my thoughts about that when I just saw that interview and listened to him, because he does feel very confident, but he also clearly stated that it is a tough matchup. So really hard to predict, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's about time for RC.
Yeah.
And with the format the way that it is right now, I mean, Fao obviously an extraordinary moving player. How do you think that's going to play into his abilities here?
Yeah, usually, you know, Fao would be favored in moving mode, but RC is actually one of the best moving players in the whole World League, having a 76% win rate. And against the players he had to face in the World League, that is no easy feat. So usually, Fao would be the favor. You see him here, preferred mode, moving. Is it really a strength against RC though? Because we do see the consistency in RC. And what I do want to touch upon is that, you know, Fao called it a curse, making the semifinal. Most people dream of making it a single time. He has made it twice already. So, but he said he's determined to make it a third time. He said it in an interview. Let's see if he's ready.
Well, let's see if it's ready. You can see the players seem ready on stage. We'll go to them in just a brief moment. Any closing thoughts? Any potential predictions coming into this one? You know what, CG, I'll start with you.
Oh, I'm not prepared for this at all.
I know you're not.
Because I know the question is coming, but I didn't really, you know, structure my thoughts. You know, I want this game to go all the way again to the NMPZ, so I'm gonna predict a 3-2 for RC.
For RC, fair enough. Geologius, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, he has his fans over there. Not actually, he's also his friends there. They traveled all the way to Dallas to support him, and I think that's given you just the strength to go out with a 3-0.
Is it the 3-0 for RC? Okay, you know what? I respect it. I was going to ask you a counter question here and say, is you having your friends, because we have some big stages every now and again where you're sat maybe 100 meters from the audience and whatnot. Here, you could see they're very up close. Is there maybe pressure on the shoulders of Radu, knowing that he has friends and family sat literally right behind him? Could that become maybe as much of an issue as a blessing? What are you thinking, CG?
I mean, that really depends on what type of person RC is, and as I know him, usually I think that doesn't affect him too much. Usually he's a very, you know, level-headed player. But speaking of level-headed player, I think we did call Fao yesterday like the most level-headed person ever. I think it was Jake Lyons who called him that. And Jake Lyons is a very close friend of Fao, so I will trust him with that, you know, assessment. So, you know, he thinks it's Fao. I think it's RC. We shall see.
You know what? We don't know, but you two guys that might just have the better idea of it is two guys that are in position in Dallas right now. Bloom, Jake, this game is all yours. Two pillars of the GeoGuessr community. Take it away. Bloom, Jake, this game is all yours. Two pillars of the GeoGuessr community. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Toby. Yep. Bloom and Jake here to walk you through the games today, and we cannot wait. We are starting with an absolute banger. And maybe a hot take prediction from Geologius there, a 3-0. Jake, what do you think about that?
I don't think that's happening, to be honest. I mean, these players are both phenomenal, and they have so much, especially Fao has so much to play for in this match in terms of World Championship qualification. And like we said, he's one of the most level-headed players in the world. When he needs to lock in, he does. Radu is going to be a formidable opponent. Again, most people probably would say that Radu is the best player in the world never to have won a World Championship. So, you know, even if he's already qualified for the World Championship, that doesn't mean he doesn't want to win this, because he's never won a LAN, and yeah, this could be his time.
This could be the time. You are right, Jake. A lot on the line for both. I mean, Fao's got that semifinals curse to break. It's said over and over, and he's always seen as a bit of an underdog, but consistently, he keeps making it in these LAN settings. Up against a titan here of Radu C. Let's see what can be done. Everyone in Dallas, are we ready? Yeah. All right, guys, let's get the players in. Radu C versus Fao. If it starts.
This is going to be so good. Again, I don't see this ending 3-0, to be honest. Fao always makes it close.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of the best matches we've seen.
I think it'll be close. We'll see what happens. The game is not starting for some reason. We're unable to get in to the game. But whenever we get into the game, it'll be a great game if we can get there.
No doubt.
Hopefully soon enough. We can yap a bit in the meantime until the game fixes, but there it is.
Here we go.
Finally, we're in. Okay, people, let's do this thing. Round one. Again, we're going to be starting on moving. Players have 60 seconds, move up and down the road, find whatever information they can, and make the best guess possible. And this is what we're looking at, round one.
Oh my goodness. Expect, by the way, to see the absolute highest level of gameplay in all three modes here. These guys are some of the most balanced players in the world. So expect to see them taking their time on moving, and if they find information, they're going to use it very, very effectively. They are a joy to watch.
Definitely. Both players looking calm here. RC seemed a little bit nervous in the interview, I must say, but I think he's going to compose himself. We'll see.
He always does in the end. Both of these guys do. They're very, very good at handling the pressure. But again, both of them, I think they would both tell you that their LAN performances so far have left a little bit to be desired, so we'll see who comes out on top, but both of these players looking to win it all here.
Fao finally came across the first real sign that we've seen, but even still, didn't look too helpful and just going to keep moving. He's actually made it to a main road now.
This
RC's
could be
still
big for
stuck.
Fao. I mean, it's only round 1, but he's on a main road. If he can find the name of a county, that would be big for him.
Counties are probably your most helpful thing you're going to look for in Kenya. A lot of other signs can be a bit deceptive. Timer's going to run out here. It's actually just going to be north of Nairobi. It's not going to be too much to write home about. Oh, 452, something, but still not too bad. And we're going to go on to round number 2.
Solid start for Fao there on a pretty difficult round. And yeah, I mean, I don't think, I mean, maybe with 5 or 10 extra seconds, he might have been able to find a county name and get another 500 points off of Radu there. But as it stands, a good start for him. I mean, Ziggy mentioned that when these two faced off in the World League, Radu won the moving game with a flawless victory. So this is already going better than that one went for him.
Definitely. Nice little start, and we go into round 2 on Brazil. We always say you're going to be looking for some area codes.
66 right there for
right
Fao.
off the bat.
That is, I believe, Mato Grosso, northeastern Mato Grosso, I think, is the 66 area code. Or it might be southwestern. It's one of the two. But it's definitely going to be Mato Grosso. We'll see if there's a town name for either of the players here.
Still just that 66 area code. Fao checking out these ads here, hoping for something.
Here's something for Fao. Bras Norte. I think that's a fairly large town, if I'm not mistaken. I've heard of it before. We'll see if he can find it. This would
Race
be
to
big.
scan, 20 seconds to do it. RC still hasn't really found anything besides the area code, and Fao finds it. He's locked in. That's a pretty big difference in the guesses here if RC doesn't move it. 10 seconds to go for RC. Pressure's on.
I'm not sure that Radu has found the town name as Fao did. I mean, his region guess is decent. He's in the right state, but this is going to be more points for Fao.
Yeah, 1.5 times damage with Fao right on it. Great guess there, the 4993, 1,700 points of damage, puts RC on 3,800 health.
You have to wonder
on to round 3.
whether Radu is feeling a little bit of pressure here. Again, this is the opposite of how their World League match went, although, of course, we have only seen 2 rounds, but we're going to be in Europe here, a little bit of a change of scenery. See how they deal with this one.
Let's get them straight in, see what they can find.
Both players opting to move across the bridge here. Actually, wait,
Yeah, they
no,
moved
maybe
different
Radu did go
directions
the
here,
other way. Now he's going across the bridge, okay. Fao with
Fao
a
with
little
a
bit
head
of a head start, yep. And that can make a difference.
Come across a couple signs here. Don't look too helpful though, he's gonna keep moving.
I want to say it's Latvia here. Fairly small country, but... Oh. I don't think that sign had Ventspils. That's western coast, yep. So
Yeah,
again, Fao has some
has
info that Radu does not have yet.
Okay, RC's just gonna have to make a region guess here, because once again, Fao is in.
Yeah, again, it says Talsu. Talsu means Talsi, which is a town northwest of Riga, but I don't think he knows that, so this is going to be Fao again.
Doesn't
Closer.
have it. Fao. Oh, it's going to be farther north, but even still Fao, much closer, 2 times multiplier. It's going to be some points. 846, RC officially in the yellow.
Less than half of his health yet left, and Fao still has not lost a single point of damage. The perfect start, but this looks like the USA, and this is a place where Radu feels a lot more comfortable, I would imagine.
This is what RC wants to see to make a bit of a comeback, break that Fao flawless if he can. Players are off, moving right away. Saw a speed limit sign there, another classic indicator for the US versus Canada in a 50-50. Speed limit US, maximum for Canada, of course.
Yeah, Radu, one of the best USA players in the world, and Fao, one of the best Canada players in the world. So interesting dichotomy there. Both moving to the northwest. Is Radu emoting? What is going on here?
He pulled up the emote menu for a second there. Might have been an accident.
Yeah, Radu looked like he went back to the start and moved the other way. Oh, he may have a county name. Does he? Any
Turner
chance
County
he knows
10.
that?
Road 10, Turner County.
They
and
look
he's
like
got the
South
streets.
Dakota street signs. Yep.
Now, can he find this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he may be. He's close to it. I don't think he's going to get the 5K, but he's close.
Find it?
I think
Only
it's probably a
3
bit south of him,
seconds.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Going to be farther south in the end, but finally RC's going to deal a hit. Just about 1,000 points of damage in the round 4.
That's what he needed right there. Crowd loves it.
Crowd loves it. There's a lot of crowd love for RC.
There sure is.
Love to see it.
This looks like the Azores. That's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, it does.
The one thing about the Azores, they are small islands, but there are 2 islands that have coverage, and they're not super close together, so you need to make sure you get the right one, although we do have info right off the bat here.
Yeah, info for both players instantly here, so they should be getting the correct island, both of them. Shouldn't be too many points.
Yep. Sign for Ponta Delgada, which is the largest city on San Miguel. So...
Now, will they line it up, Jake? That's the question.
Will they line it? I'd love to see it if they could. I mean, again, these guys are both phenomenal moving players. They're more than capable of finding the 5K in the next 30 seconds here.
Wait, these emo menus keep coming up.
Yeah, I mean, they know they're on the right island. I guess they have a little bit of time to do some chatting as well.
That would be pretty funny. Oh, a lock in here from RC, and Fao's pretty far west.
Yep. Fao looks a little bit confused. Oh, he may be moving to that same area, though. They're pretty close together now.
Yeah, moving a little close from the end. But again, should not be too many points. Yep, regardless, neither player on it, but RC a little bit closer. 69 points.
Halfway to the round limit here. Fao's still holding a slim lead, but as the multipliers get higher, the meaning of a lead just gets less significant because the lead can change so quickly.
Very true, very good point. 3.5 times multiplier now. Getting serious. Let's get him into round 6.
This would be such a big win for Fao if he's able to hold on here. Again, Radu's such a formidable opponent, and it's also worth noting that, again, Radu's not actually playing for much in terms of World League position. He's going to qualify for the World Championship anyway, but Fao, in order to feel safely qualified, he needs to not only finish top 3, he kind of needs to finish top 2. So this match is absolutely massive for him. If he can win this match, he can book his spot at the World Championship without any doubt.
Yes, super important. So much on the line here. We have an Italy round, and Fao is thinking Sicily, and Radu has yet to open the map, so we're not sure what he's thinking yet.
I mean, the town is called Corleone, which is the name of the family from The Godfather, so I don't mind Sicily. I think it makes a lot of sense. It says Agrigentina. Agrigento is a province in western Sicily, which neither of them seems to have picked up on, but Radu's found Corleone.
RC finds it last second.
Oh,
Fao
Fao has as well.
In the end, they're both going to be there. Really impressive finds from the both of them. Going to be tied on the round 6.
Nice last-second find from both players there. And again, a change of scenery, maybe a Mexico, urban Mexico here.
Looks like it. Got some Mexico octagonal poles there that you can see.
Radu is known for his prowess in Latin America specifically, so we'll see if this round plays to his advantage. He's looking at the postal code on that street sign. Those can help if you do learn them. I don't know how well he knows them.
He moved past it pretty quickly, so maybe he doesn't know. Fao's come across some more information here. Doesn't look too helpful. Gonna keep moving down the road. A taxi.
Taxis are big in Mexico. Nuevo Leon, that gives him the state.
He's got that. He's just going to go Monterrey. He locks it in as well, so pressure's on for Fao.
Fao had a sign that said Monterrey Saltillo and another one that says Nuevo Leon there, so... Oh, he's still going for the green sign. It's going to be tight. Can he get...
5 seconds.
He needs to know it's Monterrey. And he does.
Okay, he puts it there in the end. RC, though, right on it there. The 4997. Going to deal a little bit of damage with the 4 times multi. I'm going to go to round 8. Jake, already round 8.
Wow. Boy, that was close. Fao looked like he was stressing there, but he just about gets the guess in. And we head to Nigeria with only 3 rounds to go.
Yep. Nigeria can be a hard one. See what they can find for pinpointing purposes here. Signer off the bat for foul, looks like a little ad.
Yep, I don't see any information on that ad. Looks like neither did he.
Yeah, both players just gonna keep it moving down the road.
Yep, although they are in a different area. Oh, foul looks like he's found info. It looks like he's going for Legos.
Yeah, he's placed it in and he's locked it in as well. RC, what can you do here? If he doesn't go Lagos, this could be a big hit.
This is pressure on him right here.
No,
it's
he
a
is
good
gonna go
region
there.
guess. He doesn't have the info, but it's a good region guess. He's gonna survive.
He should. Timer's gonna run out. It will be foul closer. 4.5 times multi. That's 585. A noticeable hit considering RC's in the yellow here. Not what he wants to see.
2 rounds to go. It is now or never. Looks
Go
like
round 9.
maybe like Bulgaria or something. I'm not totally sure here.
See what the players think when they get in. Start them off.
I'm sure they'll find out what country it is soon enough when they move. They both opt to go north. Could be Greece as well. That maybe makes more sense.
A lot of wood pulls. Sign up here for RC. He's going to try and move there. Foul can see it too in the distance, but RC should get there first.
They're both going to get this, and it says Alexandropoli, which is far northeastern Greece. Yep,
Yeah.
he knows that.
Oh, but Foul is a different sign here.
See if he gets this.
Wow,
He's
yeah,
gonna get
RC's
it.
sign is way better. Foul finally gets there in the end. He's only got 10 seconds to use it, though. Oh, but he's over by Thessaloniki. This is a big difference here, unless he moves it.
Yeah, okay. Again, he's just about going to get there. I mean, it's not that obvious from the sign where exactly we are, to be fair, but Radu is on it.
But it's obvious for a guy like RC, the 4992. 615 damage here. And we're going to go on to round 10. I mean, you need a massive country here if RC wants any chance of making a comeback.
I mean, with the multipliers this high, as long as it's a reasonably large country, he's got a chance, and it looks like a reasonably large country to me. This is anyone's game.
Let's get him straight in, not waste any time. Round 10. You got to do it in 10. Whoever has the most health at the end of this round will take
He's insta-sending.
one.
He's
gonna
insta-sending.
insta-send because it's the round 10. The pressure's on for Foul now. Foul yet to even open the map. RC's even dropped an RC in the chat.
He's dropped an RC.
I mean, a GG, a GG. Oh, wow, wait, Foul's farther south with 5.5 times multi. This actually could be big. Let's see. Wait, RC, what is that guess? 5.5 times multi. That's actually enough. RC takes game 1.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Oh my, what is that from RC? Down the entire game, getting flawless a couple rounds in still.
Wow. I mean, you have to think, if not for the round limit, he probably wouldn't have done that. I mean, I guess it looked like he was very confident about that region guess, but you have to think if he didn't know that that was the last round, he might have gone and looked for info anyway. But wow, what a phenomenal guess.
I mean, we talk about RC's prowess in Latin America, and he showed it right there, guessing so quickly, right away, and that pressure was too much for Foul.
Yeah, you're quite right. He got the Latin America round that he needed, and wow, I mean, he was behind that entire game, but he gets the multipliers up. He locks in round 10, and he takes the first game.
Super impressive stuff. We'll see what happens now. We're going to go to no moving. The players are going to get one 360 panorama and no more moving up and down the road anymore. That'll be it. That's all they can use to make their guess. We'll see how they do. Who do you take in this, especially after what we just saw, Jake?
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's so hard to call. It's so hard to bet against Radu in any format, really. But I think, again, Foul, when he needs to perform, he performs. I'm going to say that Foul takes game 2. I think it's going to be close, but I think he's going to take it to 1-1, and we might be going the distance here.
I hope we do. We all want the content. We all want the NMPZ, the whole best of 5 if possible. I think RC's having a little mouse replacement right now. Something might have gone wrong, but we should be getting them in very shortly here. Maybe this is a nice little break for Foul to hopefully reset.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, if it was any other player sitting there, I would think that he might be rattled having been ahead that entire moving game and then losing it in round 10. But this is Foul we're talking about. You know, he doesn't let things like that get to him.
Yeah, very good point. You say it all the time. He's so level-headed, maybe our most level-headed player in the GeoGuessr esports scene. And he gets that land buff, and look at him, he looks calm. He looks ready to go. He's chilling.
He's always chilling.
Always chilling.
Do not count him out.
Yup. Let's see, RC looking like he likes his new mouse, maybe? Think so, because the game is now finally starting, everybody. It's time. Game number 2. RC versus Fao on the no move.
Let's do it. And again, normally you would favor Fao in moving in comparison to other modes, but it's like Radu's so good at all of them. It seems like every single individual game is just a toss-up.
Yep. And we go on to round 1 here, looking like, what is this, a France?
Looks like a France to me. It's some interesting architecture. It might be somewhere in the west.
Yep, I like that call. We'll see what the players think. Again, they're just getting the 360 panorama now, can't go find any information. So there is some signs down the road, but they're too far away for them to see. RC zooming in very far west here very quickly, too.
Yeah, I like the Brittany call out here with the architecture that we see with these dark roofs and light buildings.
Oh, and he's in. He's locked in. Fao's pretty close by, but a little farther south, but both thinking coastal in the similar area.
I think both guesses here make sense. I do like the western coastal guess, but...
Wow, but RC, really nice no move guess. A great way to start it off. 500 clean for the round 1.
It's exactly the start that he wants. Oh boy, this looks a little more difficult though. Wow.
Yes, it does, Jake. Yes, it does. This is a, wow, yeah, very difficult one here. Let's get them straight in and see what they make of this. Middle of nowhere. So both players looking at the car here to get the Google copyright, which can be commonly used, and the Google car color. You can see a little bit blue there. Fao fast in Slovenia.
That is a quick send. Gosh, yeah, okay. Slovenia, Slovakia.
Okay, yeah, I like both of these calls, but I couldn't tell you which it is. But Fao can, it's Slovenia. 1.5 times multi, 2K damage on only a round 2.
Fao hits back with an excellent guess on a very, very difficult round. Definitely good for the mental there.
Go on round 3. Ooh, we got a flag there.
There is a flag.
Let's get them in, see what they think. We're very far north, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, what are we looking at here? It almost looks like a Danish flag or something, but that obviously doesn't make any sense. I suppose it could be a Norwegian flag.
Norway would have been my best call, and Fao is going there quite far north.
Yeah, you see these snow-capped mountains in the distance. Those are very, very typical of Norway. So I do like the guess.
I was actually trying to line something up here. We'll see if he can do it. RC gets to open the map, so Fao's getting a little bit of a head start on the scanning.
Fao seems confident that it's pretty far north here. I mean, we see these short trees and sort of barren mountains, but Radu is actually thinking Sweden, which I could see as well. Again, I'm not sure that that flag that we see is a country flag. I think it might just be like a company or something. So I don't mind a Sweden guess here either. I'm not sure who's right, though.
Fao has locked in Norway, and RC's still in Sweden. It will be Norway in the end. Fao is going to deal some more damage there, almost 1,000, and extend that lead.
I mean, Fao taking the lead in each of the first 2 games. He wasn't quite able to hold it last time. We'll see if he can on this occasion, but this looks like it could be, well, I don't know, actually. I was going to say the U.S., and now I'm not as sure.
Yeah, this is a difficult one. We'll see what they think once again.
Maybe it's like New Zealand or something.
Honestly, could be. The maps that they make for these events are so hard. RC is thinking New Zealand here, and he's going very far south. So is Fao, but he's up in the north part of the Northern Island. So this is actually a pretty big difference here, especially considering 2.5 times multi.
Yep, and with the scoring on this map, it's pretty darn strict, so this is definitely a large spread. If one of them is close, this could be major damage. Fao locks it in.
Fao locks it. Yeah, this could be major if RC keeps it down there. Oh wait, he's thinking of moving farther up north.
Is he going to? He will, yeah. Still not as north, but they're closer together now.
Who has it? Fao! What is that? Another amazing guess for Fao. Puts RC in the yellow. 2,300 health now. as we go on to round 5.
We've said time and time again, it seems like the more pressure is on Fao, the better he performs. It's amazing the way he's able to do that.
Yeah, I've said it before on the analyst desk. It's the Fao engine. He's got to rev it up, get it going, and then he starts popping off.
But can he stay consistent? Can he hold his lead here with the multipliers going up? Got another Europe round. It looks like the Alps.
Yeah,
Not
like
necessarily
Austria.
obvious what country it is, but I do agree that Austria is a good shout.
Yeah, Fao has placed his marker there in Austria. Now RC is going Slovenia, which is also a good shout. The architecture really fits for those two countries.
Yeah,
So.
these are kind of the two options here, in my opinion. Kind of tough to tell which, though. It looks like they might split. Who's going to be right?
Locked. RC's locked. 10 seconds now for Fao. You see him actually looking a little confused there on the camera, second-guessing himself a bit. Will he move farther north? No, he won't. He's going to keep it there in Austria, and it's right between them. But RC is the one who gets the country correct. But Fao pulls a little bit of an aim and gets the points.
He does. Fao closer in the wrong country there. To be fair, it was basically right on the border.
Yep. We go on to round 6 here. Got a sign right off the bat. Beacon Farm Buildings.
Yep. So we've got some English language here, so that's going to confirm to the players that we'll be in the British Isles. But beyond that, much less obvious.
Like a very UK sign, so.
Yep.
They'll know that, but some snow coverage can always be difficult. It's much more rare, so you see it a lot less.
This is interesting, actually. It's Generation 2 snow coverage. I'm not sure I've really seen anything like this before.
I don't think I have either, honestly. It's very pretty, I must say.
It is. See if the players know what's going on, because again, with 3.5x damage, Great Britain is large enough to cause issues.
Fao locks it in. Both players, I would assume, making a bit of a hedge here, just kind of hedging their bets, making a pretty generalized guess. Pretty central England.
Yep.
Timer's gonna run out. It will be RC closer. So with that, 3.5 times multi, he'll deal a bit of damage there, but Fao still holding a very nice lead as we go into round 7.
Again, Fao just playing so well, but both of them are, of course. I mean, this is really amazing high-quality gameplay that we're seeing here.
Sure is. We'll see who can close out this no-move game.
Is this Russia?
Looks like it, Jake.
This could be the decider right here, and I think Fao, I think he's done a fair amount of Russia practice, but I do still think it's one of his weaker countries, so I'm not sure that this is what he wants to see right here. And of course, Russia's so large, it can end the game in either direction immediately.
Big country, big points on offer, Jake, as we always say. Fao finally opening the map, and he's going just east of Chelyabinsk.
Yeah, he's going for Kurgan. I think that maybe the antenna was the very B-type antenna, which you do see in Kurgan Oblast, which is why he's put his pin there, but he's definitely not sure about it.
Yeah, he's considering switching. We'll see what RC thinks. RC's now going Belgorod, or a little bit farther north. Yep.
Yeah.
But Fao rubbing his temple.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure the landscape fits for Kurgan. I think you would get more sort of birch clumps, but I'm not sure. It's not. It could be. I'm genuinely not sure.
Line something up too.
This is huge difference.
We'll see. Where is it in the end? It's going to be RC closer and takes the no-move game.
Wow. I mean, it's all about consistency. I mean, Fao played so well all throughout that game, but 4x damage in Russia, I mean, yeah, what can you do, really? Just phenomenal from Radu. So consistent, and he takes it.
So consistent, and so consistent when it matters, when the multis really rise. They rack up, and he uses that to his advantage, dealing those big blows in the late game. And he's up 2-0 now, sitting pretty nicely in a spot to take it in a 3-0 fashion, like Jalotra said. But will we actually go there? That is all up to Fao right here and right now. It is his time. But guys, I do have to shout out one of our amazing sponsors, Opera GX. Guys, Opera GX is the official browser of the GeoGuessr World Championships. Comes with a native ad blocker and free built-in VPN. Includes RAM, CPU, and network limiters, plus Twitch and Discord in the sidebar. Thousands of custom themes, sounds, and animations to make your browser look and feel exactly how you want. The web is a playground. GX is the controller. Browse the internet from your POV. Get the gaming browser at opera.com/GX/GeoGuessr.
Here we go for game 3, and I know that I sound like a broken record here, but do not count Foul out. He is not out until it is fully over. We saw the amazing comeback that Orlando nearly completed yesterday against Mu. This is far from a foregone conclusion.
And they're back on moving, and we're in Ghana for the round 1. See what they can make on this sign here. Doesn't look too helpful. A better sign for RC, possibly. A little bit hard to read, though.
Yeah, cassava factory. Yeah, I don't think there's much going on there. This could be better. Salaga.
Salaga, okay.
I want to say it could be that road south of Tamale. That's what I thought, yeah. It definitely looks like that. So Fao has the town. He's found Salaga. We'll see what Radu's able to do. He's not in the right part of the country right now.
No, he is not. He's way far up north.
Oh, the switch.
He switches.
Oh my gosh, he's found it. Oh, he didn't click it though.
Oh, but he didn't click in the actual town. He thought it would be the road north of it, tried to land up something up there in the last second, couldn't, and Fao's gonna be closer there. 300 damage for the round 1.
I mean, it seems like every game Fao has taken a lead and just not quite been able to hold it, but especially in the moving games, it's really felt to me like most of the rounds, Fao has been the one who's able to find information and use it a little bit more effectively. And of course, Radu was able to win that first moving game because he made that insta-guess in round 10. But we'll see if he decides to employ that strategy again if he gets the opportunity here.
So Fao already zooming in on the map. So is RC actually. It must have been a town name on that truck there. They're both there. It's just gonna be a little bit farther north of it. Gonna be simply a click go next round, 15 points of damage.
Yep, said Pamplona right at the start. So that was never gonna matter much. Looks like here we may be in South Africa. Radu did list South Africa as a weakness, one of his 2, but it's also a moving round, and I think normally when the players are listing their weaknesses, they're more thinking about how they play in no move in NMPZ.
Yeah, great point there. So we'll see what they can find. Already some signs close to spawn, but not too helpful. Gonna keep moving here. RC going into the neighborhood, so is Fao. More signs for Fao. Cash build. Yeah, again, not looking too helpful.
011 area code. I think that's just Johannesburg.
Yeah.
Or Pretoria, yep. And they both got the exact same code, and they're both going in the same area.
Oh, I think RC found the actual town nearby.
Yeah, he locked in Benoni. It might have said Benoni. Yep, they're both there. Yep.
Both going to be there. So impressive. Both these players so locked in right now. There they are. Really impressive from both of them. We're going to go on to round number 4.
Round 4 looking like Japan.
Looks like it.
Could be a bit more interesting. Decently rural round here.
But again, they are on moving, so in Japan, one of the common things you're going to be looking for are your blue signs. You'll get highway numbers and town names, but also, as you can see, RC here zooming in on pole plates, which can be very helpful.
Yeah, so this should be the island of Kyushu. Radu zoomed into one of the poles and saw a Kyushu-specific pole plate, and Fao also knows it's Kyushu, goes ahead and sends in the middle. I think both players will be on the right island here.
Yep, both going to be right there next to each other. Wow. Again, shouldn't be too many points. This game is so close as we're heading into round 5. Both players still above 5,500 health. We'll see here, it's actually going to be a little bit farther north of them. That's going to be 252 damage. Taking us into round 5.
I mean, it may as well still be 6,000 to 6,000 at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so close. This is absolutely anyone's game. Both players are so locked in right now.
Really impressive performances from the both of them, and we're back in Japan.
014, that is Hokkaido. It's one of the codes you find in Hokkaido.
It's like RC knows it.
I want to say it's the south code. I don't remember exactly, but it's definitely Hokkaido. Fao, I don't know if he saw the same area code, but he'll probably figure it out as well.
He is zooming in on Hokkaido in the end there, so they're both going to be on Hokkaido. Shouldn't be too many points. But RC is trying to line this up here with the coast that he has to the south.
Yep.
Wait, Fao kind of more over on the west coast here.
Oh, he's got a sign.
He's got a sign, those blue signs like I was just talking about, and he's got the 389, the road number there.
He's got a sign for what? Erime and Urakawa. I don't know if he'll be able to find those. He's looking.
It doesn't look like he will. RC comes across a sign of his own, and he has 2 road numbers.
He's got a national road. See, Foul only has a prefectural road, so that's a big difference. So Radu has the national road. Foul still is not sure.
Oh, wait, RC might have lined this up. Yep. I think he did. He has it. So close. 4997 on the round 5. That's a huge hit.
That's a huge hit, even with Foul on the correct island. Oh my gosh, is this the New Orleans Pelicans stadium or nearby? Yeah, looks like it.
I think it's
the Superdome.
It's the Superdome. Do they know it?
Surely, right?
We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of them probably know American sports well enough to pass this test. But we shall see. I don't know. I mean,
RC's
Foul
in New Orleans.
He's a hockey fan. I don't know if he's a basketball fan though. Oh, okay, he's got it.
Okay, he's got it. They're both in New Orleans. In the end, it actually looks like he's going to try and look at these signs over here to get the road number exactly. He probably doesn't know exactly where the stadium is, but in the end, they're both going to be basically right on top of each other.
Foul was stressed. You saw his face.
Yeah.
He was not sure.
Wow.
But he just about survives.
Just 21 points of damage there, and we actually go back to South Africa here by the looks of it. Let's get him straight in on the round 7. 4 times multiplier now. This is serious.
Again, it says Northwest. They both see that. Northwest is a province.
And he sees the town too.
Oh, he does. That's big, actually, for Radu. He does have the town.
Wait, that is huge. Foul's still moving. He's just going to have to try and line something up if he can.
Close. He is close.
Yep, he is close by, but RC's going to be right on it.
Ooh. Yeah, this might be about even now.
Oh, RC, really nice guess. Going to chip away even more damage with the 4 times multi. That's 1,500. Puts Foul on 2,000 health as we head into round number 8.
I don't know why I said about even. For some reason, I thought Foul was ahead. But now he's on his last legs, and we are back in urban Mexico again. I'm not sure that this is what Foul wants to see right now.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not the place you want to be, RC, with that Latin America expertise. Got a sign there, a street sign. What does it say underneath?
Again, I think there's probably a postal code there, but not sure how much that helps the players. It's going to be,
RC zooming into
Ensenada. Very quick. I don't know exactly what he saw, but he looks pretty confident about it.
He locks it in.
This could be it right here. We'll see what Foul does. He doesn't know.
Oh, he's going to go farther south.
He's going Baja Sur.
Keep it in Baja California.
Oh my God.
He's actually going to move way far north to Tecate.
It's still close, though. I don't know if he survives.
Oh, wait. Foul has it. RC actually didn't. With 4.5 times damage, it's still a nice hit. RC's going to hold his lead. Wow.
Oh my gosh, 2 rounds to go. Foul's still behind, but not by much.
Round number 9, only 2 possible rounds left to go.
Wow, 2 rounds for Foul to get this health back, and this is Belgium, I think, Flanders. This is not what he wants to see. Belgium is a small country.
Yep. Small country, not a big opportunity to deal a lot of damage.
Small country, small points.
Yep. Or Netherlands here for Foul, actually. I was going to say those might have been Netherlands.
Wait, I
dashes.
thought it was Belgium. What? Wait, is it not Belgium? The crossing signs and the signage. Wait, maybe I'm going crazy. I must be going crazy.
No worries. They're both going to be in the Netherlands. In the end, it is Belgium.
Wait.
Sub Jake in.
Wait, hold on.
Sub Jake in.
Foul could have taken the lead there if he was in Belgium.
Yeah, that actually could have been massive.
Wow, that is crazy. And is this, it's Latin America. Is this Peru? Oh man, or maybe it's Bolivia.
Oh, it's Peru or Bolivia for sure. Let's get them in and see what they think.
Either way, this is a country that advantages Radu, so this is rough. Foul might try insta-sending. I think he will.
Yeah, he will. Oh, he does not look happy. He is going to just insta-send.
He doesn't. This could be it. This could be the end for Foul. And it looks like it will be. Yep.
RC making such a close by guess.
Tough to lose on the round limit. That's brutal for Foul, but this is going to do it.
This should just do it. Let's see. Foul actually is going to be slightly closer, but he's not going to deal enough damage with that. RC has more health at the end of round 10 and takes the entire game.
Radu just extraordinarily consistent throughout that match. I mean, it has to be said, Foul did not play badly. There were just a couple of rounds where he was a little bit worse, and that was all the difference.
That really was all it was. RC just a little bit more consistent, but Fao did play so well. And in the end, RC is going to move on to the finals. Very nice stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it was a treat to start out, and you got to give credit to Gelotris. He called it. He called it. I did not think that was going to be 3-0, but Radu, so dominant. Maybe playing in front of friends and family helped him, and I mean, just incredible gameplay from him, and I think many would agree that he deserves to be in the final. He's such a strong player, and we'll see if he can close it out and win his first LAN.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do, and yeah, again, it must be said, I mean, Fao did play really well, and I did not predict a 3-0 for RC there, but in the end, that's the way it goes, and RC impressively takes it to the finals, and we're actually going to get a chance to hear from him right now.
Wow, Radu, what a performance, a 3-0 victory. How does it feel, man? Talk me through it.
It feels amazing. I did not expect that to be a 3-0, and also I think I got a little bit lucky on that first moving game, but yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I have to, the first couple games, I mean, yeah, Fao had the lead and then he like turned it around, so maybe like walk us through your thought process, like if you were changing your strategies or anything like that, like just what led you to the victory?
To be honest, I thought I could keep up in the moving. He's a very good moving player. And it wasn't really working in the first game. I also had a little bit of a technical like malfunction, but I was just like, okay, at this point I just kind of have to send, and so I just went for the insta-send strat on round 10, and it actually paid off, fortunately. But then I think in the second moving game, I was able to just kind of hold my own there and played really well. So I think the other two games were like a good show of what I was doing, what I'm capable of doing. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how I played.
Yeah, amazing. Well, it was a pleasure to see. Best of luck in the finals. You've made it. And is there anything you want to shout out? Anybody you want to thank at home, or people who are here watching?
Thank you to everyone. I heard a lot of cheering, so I'm so glad. And yeah, I'm just excited for the finals.
Awesome. Yeah, well, congratulations again. Radu, our winner of semifinal number 1.
Radu comes out victorious, and Gelotris, congratulations to you. We thought we were being spicy when you set up the 3-0, but it comes to be, and now you get a chance to defend yourself against some of the haters. I will say yes to get the 3-0, but did it play out the way you thought it would?
I mean, looking at the prediction, and if you look at the scoreboard, you're gonna think, okay, 3-0, that's how we predicted it. But if you actually watch the game, it was not close by any means.
Exactly, because you see the first 2 games, I mean, it's actually Fao that comes ahead somewhat early on, and then it takes one big round with multipliers for Radu to strike back.
I mean, Fao was so close to winning the first movie game. As RC said, he got lucky a bit. I think the last round was very gettable for both players. That's why RC was just like, you know what, I'm gonna send. He will probably get this as well. Fao with a bit of a mistake there. In the second game as well, you know, Fao was leading and RC was trailing, and then just one mistake in a big country like Russia. So we do see those big countries playing a big part in these outcomes.
I mean, I want to talk about round 1 for a second, because, you know, I heard you upstairs when we were sat there watching it going, Fao, you should be getting this, the Argentina round, the last one there. Talk me through, because there's so much going on. Obviously, they've been playing somewhat slow initially, and then you just see the insta-send from Radu to then come out victorious. What happens there? You saw something clearly that Fao might not have.
Yeah, hate it or love it. We have the copyrights, we have the Google car meta. It was the striped car, very, very common in Shaco. I mean, it's an area that is kind of recognizable anyway. But especially combined with the car, if you check the copyright, that's what RC did. But I didn't see Fao doing it. He might, after he saw that it ended up being in Shaco, he might have thought to himself, oh no, I should have checked the car, I should have checked the copyright. That might be a situation, I'm pretty sure he knows this. But yeah, he just put the pressure on there and it worked out.
There's so much going on, and that little change of strategy out of nowhere seemingly can really catch players off guard more often than not. And then into game number 3, I think we're going to talk about that round where both the casters, we on the desk as well, were so confused by seeing everything being Belgium. They both end up going Netherlands in a round that on paper, it might not have mattered much, but this was round 9. This was Faust's chance to potentially get back some points. He could have made a lot of points on a mistake there on the side of RC.
Yeah, I made the math, and he would have taken the lead in that game if he got somewhat close in that round. So it would have been massive in that sense. And yeah, we were a bit confused because we saw the sign right in the NMPZ frame. We were like, oh no, why a Belgium on round 9? This is not going to matter at all. And then I see the first person go Netherlands. I'm like, okay, wait, there's points on the line. And then the second player also goes Netherlands. Like, what is going on here, guys? Come on, we should get this on this, play stage.
Pressure does everything to the players. That's why it's so easy to sit back there on Twitch, do comments on various things. Believe you me, if you're set up there on stage yourself trying to make some of these things happen, what might seem easy at home from the comfort of a couch and a drink in the other hand, it's not that easy on stage. Pressure's on. They're playing for their careers here. But with that, let's take a look at the schedule and see exactly how things have panned on out. Here we have it. RC, our first player through to the grand finals, will be going up against the winner of MK versus Moo, which is going to be another game we're really, really excited for. And I did it yesterday, and I want to kind of do it again here as we see the victory. The first 3-0 of the Americas Major come through. Quick prediction, MK versus Moo, before we even get into it. Gelotris.
Yeah, MK versus Moo, we talked about it plenty of times. Moo is not the player to really handle the pressure well when you get an insta-guess from the point of view.
Just predict.
So if you just want numbers here, I don't think it's going to be that easy, but I'll give it 3-1 for MK.
3-1 MK, Siggy?
3-2, easy win, MK. Or not easy, but win for MK.
You know what? I'm going to pick Moo then. I normally don't pick one, but when you guys are on the same team over there, I feel like I have to represent the last player. So I'm going to be on Team Moo. We'll see if he's going to be able to bring it home or not. It's going to be a really, really close match, no doubt about it. Two, I would argue, conflicting play styles or maybe opposite side play styles, but there'll be more with that in just a few moments. Before that, we're going to head to a quick break, so stick around and we'll see you again real soon.
Let's play a game. I'll hide, you seek.
Unconfirmed sightings of the GX man have been reported all over the world.
My VPN means I can be in multiple places at once. I can mod my look at the click of a button. I'll block any ads attempting to promote the manhunt. Your time starts now. Play the GX manhunt at GeoGuessr. Find me and get a reward.
Sheba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Sheba, buy now.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Radu makes his way through to the grand finals, beating Foul 3-0, and now is the time for the second semifinal. It's going to be MK taking on Mu. Mu, who yesterday was able to beat Gingey and make his way through to the semifinals. Welcome everyone back to the GeoGuessr Americas Major. Whether you're watching live from DreamHack Dallas, whether you're at the watch party in Copenhagen, or whether you're sat watching from home, we welcome each and every one of you. Even MK and Mu's avatars welcome all of you here to the show. We're happy to have you all here to join me, Toby, alongside Siki and Gelotris. We're in for an amazing time. Now, before we get into this next game, let's take a look at the bracket once more and keep everyone up to date exactly with how this has played out so far. Foul beat Gingey yesterday, lost against Radu today. That sends Radu through to the grand finals. That's on the left side. Now over on the right, Mu, able to take on Orlando 3-2, has made his way into the semifinal, and he will have to beat MK to try and make it through to the grand finals. It's going to be close. It's going to be incredibly difficult, that's for sure. What are you guys thinking? We heard the predictions just before coming into this one. Do you think it's going to be as swift or maybe arguably faster than what we saw in the previous game, Gelotris?
I mean, speaking of fast, we have MK in this matchup, surely. I don't know. I mean, of course, the nationalities also take a part here, and yeah, I think USA versus Canada would be very nice in the grand finals.
I mean, we had it in both semifinals as well, so...
True, that's also true. We had them both in the semifinals, but for the grand finals, yeah, it would be really nice to see USA versus Canada, but it's not easy for Mu.
It is not going to be easy at all going up against a guy like MK. What about you? Do you think it's going to be a swift done deal, or is it going to be a longer matchup, this one, Siggy?
Well, the matchup itself in the games is going to be long, but I think especially the moving games will be probably a bit quicker than we just saw. I don't think there were a lot of insta-sending in that matchup we really saw. We saw a lot of, slow gameplay. Radu switch up the pace sometimes, but overall, very slow. This time, I expect, a bit of quicker gameplay, maybe even in the no-move mode, even though the payoff there is not really that much if you insta-send, so it's going to be interesting to see.
We'll see how things are going to pan out. It's going to be exciting, that is for sure. So whether or not you have your snacks ready, you might not have time to go out and get them, because MK is such a fast player that by the time you come back from getting said snacks, games might already be over. But instead of just listening to us talk, we can actually hear from the players themselves and their thoughts coming in to this game. So let's get a little listening to what MK and Mu has to say coming into this second semifinal.
It would feel incredible to qualify for the World Championship. I mean, ever since the last American regional where I didn't do so well, I've been working really, really hard. So it would be super gratifying to see all of the hard work pay off.
I don't know much about Mu, unfortunately. I'd like to meet him, though.
Playing versus MK is going to be tough, definitely. He's a really confident, strong player, and I have a lot of respect for him and the way he plays. So, I think I just have to stick to my game plan, do what I know I can, and as long as I stay focused, I think I have a good chance.
I'd like to get to the World Championship. I want to go to Europe.
Always lovely to hear from the players. I don't know much about Mu, to be honest, but I'd like to meet him. You know what, MK? Today is the day that you get a chance to do exactly that. I just love the transition from Mu sitting there being super, focused, talking about how he's going to play and whatnot, and then just MK going, I'd love to meet him. He sounds like a nice guy. I mean, I had a chance to talk with him a couple of weeks back, and Mu, I can tell you, MK, Mu is a really, really nice guy. What are you guys thinking? Would you like to meet Mu? Just have a casual sit-down chat with him?
I mean, definitely. I've heard he was at the World Championship last year as a visitor.
Yeah.
But I didn't meet him there. I was there and I didn't meet him. I found out afterwards and I was a bit annoyed about that. But hopefully next time I will get to.
Any fun facts you can share about Mu?
Fun facts about Mu. I mean, I already said yesterday that he does speedrun Minecraft, and that's going to help him in the moving mode. But this time he has to speedrun the moving rounds as well. So maybe that's going to help him against MK. I mean, we saw the classic MK interview, just short answers, and that's usually what I expect. we saw a lot of preparation coming in from Mu, and from MK we saw the opposite, but that's classic MK. Doesn't prepare, got second place in the World Championship. Can't really fault that, right?
You know what? It's as much as I like to hear us talking, there's nothing better than getting a glimpse of what's happening on stage. I know that CG is ready with the players in Dallas right now. So boys, CG, how are the players feeling coming into this next semifinal? Players in Dallas right now. So boys, CG, how are the players feeling coming into this next semifinal?
Yeah, we are here ready to go. Let's see what Mu and MK are feeling about this tournament. So Mu, you know, you were played yesterday and you seem pretty locked in, like pretty comfortable in the LAN environment. You know, the casters are noticing, I was noticing. You feeling good vibes? You feeling ready today?
As ready as I can be. We'll see.
I like to hear it. And MK, of course, you know, as they just mentioned, you were second place at the World Cup. Really, really close match with Blinky. So, you know, are you feeling any pressure to like perform the same way this year, or are you just like locked in?
I'm locked in. Also, shout out Chapel Roan in the audience over there. I'm very honored to be viewed by her, so yeah, a lot of pressure with that though.
Shout out Chapel Roan. Mu, you know, let's see. What was I gonna ask you? Mu, are you ready, man? Or have you practiced at all? Like, have you done any preparations, you know, with MK as your opponent? Like, have you changed up your strategy a bit, or are you just going into it as strong as you can?
Yeah, as prepared as I can be, I think so. I'm ready.
Like to hear it. And MK, you always listen to music, man. I gotta ask you, what's the song today? What's your song of the day choice?
Texas Hold'em.
Nice. Banger. Well, we've heard from the players. I think they're ready to go. So best of luck to MK and Mu. Let's see how they do. Semifinal number 2.
Nothing better than a bit of chaos insights from the players getting ready. MK was so ready to play, he wasn't even looking at CG, he was just looking the other way, going, guys, I want to get over there, I want to start playing this game right now, looking at the fans, getting the show ready. An absolute treat to get an insight with the guys. But now, let's jump in to these two players, MK and Mu. Let's start with MK, finished 6th in the World League. Incredibly impressive player. Made it, as we've heard multiple times now, 2nd place in the World Championship. I mean, talk to me about his whole career of last year, Siggy, what we saw there.
Yeah, basically, if you go back 1 year right now, you would be like, MK is maybe known in the GeoGuessr Pro community, but not really as well known to the broader audience. If you ask people back then, who are the top 3 players? Blinky, Consus, RC. Nobody even mentioned MK back then. He also had to, you know, qualify over an online event because he wasn't old enough when he had to qualify over the normal way you get into those Americas. So this is the first Americas for him. He did amazing on the championship, so I think he's here to win.
Definitely will be. And talk to me a bit, Gelotus, about his way of getting there, because I think, I mean, as we're hearing from Siggy as well, he caught a lot of people by surprise, taking out opponents that would be, on paper, thought to be way higher seeded than him. What did he do?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of unpredictable personality, MK, as a player and as a person as well. I mean, the way he started playing the game, I know some facts. I talked to him, and he was playing on his phone forever. That's very unusual. No one, like, especially in the pro scene, you usually play on desktops. So yeah, he made himself a name. He climbed up the ranking ladder, the official climbing ladder.
Yeah, there you
he
go.
went up there in the ranking. People saw him and were like, who is this guy? He made himself a name. And then he made himself a name by his fast guesses. That's really his thing.
Just to compare, as we have the stat here on screen, we saw Fao earlier today, 38-second average, which was like the higher mid-echelon. 21 seconds, and that's average guessing. It takes into account the rounds where you do let the timer run all the way out. Goes to show the speed of which he plays in all the other rounds. And I love the fact that he said Texas Hold'em is my song of the day, because he is a gambling man. It takes a lot of gambling when you go for those quick sends, because sometimes you go for it and then that split second later you go, oh no, that was wrong. And we've seen it before, haven't we?
Yeah, and also Texas, they are literally playing in Texas, so maybe that was probably the reference he was trying to get there.
Could very well be. Strength, confident, no move, weakness, none. He doesn't even have time to think about weaknesses. Everything is going so incredibly fast. And also just think, I mean, to finish off the thought on MK here, it's incredible to have a player that has now become synonymous with a play style. It's not many players that we can say, I mean, yes, Blinky is a great pinpointer, sure, but if you say you play MK style GeoGuessr, everyone knows what you're talking about, right? But it's not going to be an easy feat for him to come up victorious because he's going up against Moo. Yesterday, we saw Moo take on Orlando who made the finals, the grand finals of the Americas Major last year. Moo was able to beat him. We heard from Orlando saying, I appreciate going up against Moo. We have similar play style. We both like to take our time. Now, Moo got ahead early on, but as soon as Orlando started playing fast, it almost slipped out of his fingers there for Moo. I mean, well, what can Moo do differently? What does he have to do differently coming into the stage just to maybe stand strong against a guy like MK?
I mean, of course, there are very easy answers to that. He needs to be locked in. He needs to focus. He needs to be prepared. I mean, today, I would say he looks a bit more relaxed, a bit more calm. Today, I felt like he had a little bit more of a stress level going into the game, but this can switch up the second the game starts, and then he really, really needs to lock in and be really prepared to only have pretty much 15 seconds for every round.
And of course, it should also be added to the conversation here, Siggy, that Moo actually beat MK when they played in the World League earlier this year.
Yeah, not only did he beat him on moving as well.
Yeah.
It looked like MK was, beating him very, very easily in that moving game. But then what happened is actually very interesting. Moo insta-sent on round 9, and it was a very hard tracker round, we call it. And actually, MK was confused for once, and he took his time, didn't find the answer. He went Kenya, it was Cambodia. Moo won the game in moving. MK took the no move, then Moo stroked back in the NMPZ and actually won it 2-1. So he has the track record against MK on big events.
Maybe that's the getaway. Maybe that's how you beat a fast player. You gotta outpace him, and if you're gonna go under 21 seconds in average, I mean, we're playing that 0.1% game mode where you barely even get a glimpse of the map. That's the speed you gotta play with in order to keep up with a guy like MK. We'll see if Moo has it in him to do so today, because we won't wait no longer. Let's head over to DreamHack Dallas, where we know that both Bloom and Jake are ready to bring us all the action.
Thank you so much, Toby. Lovely to hear you on the desk. I keep saying it, but a pleasure to receive a throw from the legendary Toby. But guys, I'm Bloom, here with Jake Lyons, and we're here to keep walking you through the games today, and I'm excited for this next matchup. It's going to be Moo versus MK. Jake, as always, let's talk about this game.
I mean, I think this is going to be a really fun one, and I think it's going to be very different from what we just saw. I mentioned how similar the playstyles were when it came to Radu versus Fao, that sort of calculated moving gameplay. We're going to see totally different gameplay, especially in the moving games here. Moo is more of a calculated player, but we talked about how quickly MK tends to guess. But both of these players have been practicing like crazy and eliminating their weaknesses. MK, we saw, listed 0 weaknesses, and Moo listed only 1, Eswatini, which is maybe a slightly more humorous way of saying he doesn't feel he has any weaknesses either. So this is going to be incredibly high-quality gameplay and probably very fast-paced as well.
Yeah, I'll be very curious to see how fast MK actually plays here today. And yes, with all of that said from the desk and us, to get us started, it is now time. The semifinal number 2, MK versus Moo.
I mean, my guess is that if we get any rounds that aren't like right in the middle of a city, MK is just going to click within 5 and 10 seconds in most of these rounds, but we'll see. But I mean, we saw in the match between Moo and Orlando, we saw how Orlando sort of started employing that strategy towards the latter half of that second moving game, and it very much paid off for him. So it wouldn't shock me if MK does exactly the same.
Yeah, let's see. Oh,
here we go.
He's already doing it, the MK Classic. He's in. We might have a fast game on our hands here, Jake.
And yeah, this is technically a moving game, but on rounds that are reasonably rural, this is effectively no moving. I mean, moving has not really done anything for Moo here, but they're basically clicking in the same area.
Yeah, both in Nuevo Leon on the round 1. Really impressive start for both of them. And Moo deals 28 points of damage.
You have to say it's extraordinary the way MK can look around for like 2 or 3 seconds and immediately know pretty much exactly where he is. It is astonishing.
Yeah, really impressive stuff, and I'm sure he's just going to continue to do it. Let's get into round 2. See if he does it again. Yeah, it must be said, Moo is such a strong moving player, so MK, being the leader of this fast strategy, of course is going to try and employ it here against Moo, but looks like round 2 he might move around at least a little bit.
Yeah, this is urban enough that MK has decided he probably wants to get a little bit of a lay of the land and see if he can find any info as well. We're at Cameron Highlands, that's in central Malaysia. Yeah, he knows, actually.
He knows it.
He's in the wrong highlands, but he's close. I forget exactly where the Cameron Highlands are. There they are, yep. So it's actually MK who finds it.
MK finding information and using it. What alternate reality are we in?
Yeah, for real. Now, he definitely picks and chooses which rounds he wants to play quickly and which rounds he wants to take his time, but this is going to be MK taking a lead here.
Wow, yeah, actually really nice from MK, and you can see Moo pretty surprised by that. 724 points of damage there on the round 2. Let's take it to round 3.
I mean, seriously, when MK wants to 5K and when he wants to narrow down the location, he can. And he doesn't normally choose to do it, but he's absolutely got that in his skill set.
Yeah, we love to say how fast of a player MK is, but really he's fast when he's super confident. He's very particular about when he's going to be fast.
Yep.
So, for instance, on this round, we spawn in, we know it's Kenya, and he decides, okay, I'm at least going to look over at this one sign nearby, then make my quick guess.
Yep, he's selectively fast. So we have a town called Miharati. I've never heard of it before. It'd be surprising if Moo was able to find it, but we'll see.
Wow, Moo is going to be closer in the end, but not too many points. Still a very close game here heading into round 4. Moo deals his first significant bout of damage there.
Yep.
And we go to South Africa for the round 4 here.
Got a fair amount of South Africa so far in the moving games. I think Moo considers himself pretty strong in South Africa, but again, I mean, both these players are so good at every country. It's
but MK is just going to guess right away. You see, Moo opens the map and keeps moving because he's starting his region guess while he's still going to go look for information. But MK opens the map just to make a quick guess without looking at anything else. MK going to be closer there, actually. Another player right on it, but that's still 1,000 points of damage there on the round 4. MK just extending that lead.
Yeah, and again, Moo's advantage is when they spawn close to info and he's able to find signage of some kind. But again, rounds like that, where you're not close to signage, it's just a no-moving round. This is maybe Canada, though, so we'll see if this advantage is Moo.
Great point there. I do think this is going to be Canada, which, yeah, Moo, a Canadian.
I think
definitely
there's a
knows
sign
it well.
out there. It looked like there was one. Yep.
Yeah, both going to go up there.
Oh my, he's insta-sending Happy Valley Goose Bay.
Wow. Happy Valley Goose Bay, just downtown Happy Valley Goose Bay.
Confident that it's Labrador. Moo going Labrador. So they're
City.
both in Labrador, but it's different part. Is he going to switch?
Oh, he's considering Happy Valley Goose Bay, but he's not going to move it there, and he is right.
He gets
That's
it.
going to be a huge hit for Moo with 3 times damage. 4,000 health taken from MK's health bar there. And we go on to round number 6.
I mean, both players had the right idea, but it's such a large area that is a massive, massive hit to MK's health. What do we have here?
Yeah, what are we looking at on the round
I'm thinking
6?
we probably have an MK insta-send, although it looks like there might be a main road right over there, so maybe not.
Oh yeah, we do have a main road just nearby. Oh,
Wait,
but
Moo's going
Moo
the
didn't
other
look.
way.
I don't think
thought
he saw the main road.
He's going for California.
Oh, wait.
This is very different from... Moo is zoomed in on the Great Plains here. This is very, very different.
He's missing that there's a main road just down the road, and that's what he needs.
Oh my gosh,
He's
it
going to
could
be
be California
Nebraska.
too.
And it is. It's California. MK, 3.5 times damage. What a bounce back. He takes it.
Wow, I mean, you could see the cars driving and the truck and all that. I thought that he would spot that the main road was there, but again, MK sending so quickly, it's very easy to get thrown off. That's exactly the type of strategy he's trying to employ here, and that is a huge win for MK in moving game number 1.
Yeah, massive win, and you have to wonder what would have happened there if Moo had just moved down the road in the other direction, but ended up going the wrong way, couldn't find anything, made a very far away guess.
Wow. And MK, he feels much more at home in no moving, I'm sure, so maybe a little bit of an upset in that first game, but that is a huge start for him.
Huge start. We'll see if Moo bounces back here. Now time for no moving. Can't move up and down the road anymore, just that one 360 panorama. And for the round 1, this is where we're at.
And I would expect MK to employ pretty much the same strategy in a lot of these rounds. I don't think he's going to be spending a lot of time, he's just going to get a vibe and immediately go for it. So Mu has to be on his game. He has to be sharp. He has to make sure that he figures it out quickly. But that said, they're taking their time on this one.
It is a hard one to start it off. This no-move map has been very difficult for this event.
Very much so. When MK doesn't immediately have a vibe, that tells you it's a very, very difficult location.
Great point. MK is looking, ooh, okay, I actually see a little panic on him, but he did look pretty calm at first. He's opening the map, he's going Russia.
Russia,
Okay,
wow.
yeah, they're actually next to each other.
In Buryatia, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Only 20 seconds to go.
Oh my gosh.
MK, are you gonna switch?
It's thinking about the Caucasus, I mean, I'm not even sure which it is, to be honest. I could see either. Oh my gosh,
Hey.
MK switches.
Mulok's
And it's
in!
Mu.
No, that's a huge switch. No multis yet, but still 4,300 points of damage on the round one.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I suppose with the lake and all, I think Buryatia makes a lot more sense, but it's not easy. I mean, those mountain ranges in Russia can be deceptively hard to tell apart.
Definitely, he's not going to be happy about that. That is not a good start for MK there, especially when he had the right spot at first. We go into round two now. We're in Europe.
It's hard when you start second-guessing yourself, especially when your first vibe is correct, but then you end up thinking it could be something else and making that last-second switch. But we'll see if he can recover. He's fortunate at least that that was round one, so he's still in the game. Definitely in Germany here.
Yep.
Both players know that.
We had some German language there on the sign. Very German architecture as well. Both pretty central guesses here, probably just sort of hedging. Yep, Mu just pretty much clicking the word Germany and going next. Not too much to write home about on the round two.
No, indeed. And we go back to Europe, I would think, maybe? Although I don't even know anymore with these rounds.
Definitely some hard ones. I would say so. Maybe a Finland or the Baltic, something along those lines. We'll see what the players think. Round three, let's get them straight in. MK needs a comeback.
This map certainly is challenging. Wow. Yeah, again, the players taking their time here.
Yep.
Want to be very, very careful with a round like this.
Here, it's really just, you gotta look at the trees. You gotta look at the foliage to make your guess. That's about all you have. It's just a dirt road otherwise.
And with the 2x multiplier, it is much, much more consequential potentially than, say, round one, which is only 1x.
True. MK has placed his pin down in Lithuania right now. Mu's kind of zoomed in on Poland, and he places it there.
Yep.
So they're in neighboring countries, but 2 times multi and where MK's sitting, this could be real bad for him.
This could be enough. If Mu is the one who has the right idea here, he could win. MK just looking to survive and take it to round 4.
Let's see, timer running out. Who's it gonna go to? It's actually Czechia in the end, but Mu will be closer. 2 times multi, it's enough.
Wow. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised if you told me that this match would be 1-1 after 2, but I would not have expected it to be Mu who won the no move and lost the moving, but there you go. You never really know what's gonna happen, so we'll see if the script flips in game 3 or if it continues this way.
What a great point. I would have predicted a 1-1 to start it off, but yeah, totally would have predicted it the flipped way.
All I can say is that I think there's a very good chance that this match goes to the NMPZ with the way these players are playing.
It's so tight, but Mu did look pretty dominant there, especially on that rush around. But now, guys, it's back to moving. Players can move up and down the road once again, 1 minute in each round. Here we are. Who's gonna take it?
We'll see if Mu can bounce back here. He's lost his last 2 moving games. He, of course, lost the second one against Orlando, too. But we know how capable he is. He knows how capable he is. And again, he came into this tournament more confident than I've ever seen him before.
True.
He knows he's capable of beating anyone if he gets the right locations and if he's locked in.
Mu zooming in fast while moving. We mentioned that earlier. Cuts a couple seconds off.
Bulgaria, isn't it?
Okay.
Wait, it's Cyrillic.
Yeah. It should.
Yeah, okay.
Mu moves it last second, and now they're actually pretty much on top of each other. Mu is actually making a pretty specific guess here. Let's see if it works out for him. Timer's up. It's actually going to be MK is going to be closer there on the round 1.
Yeah, Mu is actually known as a formidable Bulgaria player, so definitely not the best Bulgaria guess he's ever made, although to be fair, it looks like if that was a no moving round, he might have been in Croatia, so.
Yeah, good point.
I think he's okay with how that one turned out.
This is a very interesting camera coverage on this one, on the round 2. Very
yeah,
grainy.
Sort of like dusk Greece coverage here.
Yep, looks like it. Greece commonly has these wood poles and then center white double line. Very common in Greece.
I mean, normally in Greece you want to look at the trash bins and they often tell you the name of the municipality, but they might be hard to read in this coverage. But Mu,
ooh, Mu almost got, okay, Mu got out of it.
He's got signage, but is he going to have time? Athena, okay, that's Athens.
Oh wow, so Mu might end up being closer here, but you could see Athens signs commonly around Greece.
Yep, that's the thing. Oh,
okay,
wow.
But Mu will be closer there. Deal a little bit of damage on the round 2. Still a very close game as we head into round 3.
Yep, Mu taking the lead, but it's a very slim lead indeed.
Some oil palms here to start us off on the round 3.
Yep.
Common in Indonesia and Malaysia.
Yeah, these poles, I would imagine, are going to put us in Indonesia. Oil palms, most commonly found on the island of Sumatra and the provinces of Riau, Jambi, North Sumatra, that sort of area. You can get them elsewhere, but I think with these poles, I mean, it could be Kalimantan. It could be like a central Kalimantan, something like that. But in a moving around, the players are going to be going around looking for the name of a kabupaten, a regency. Because that is by far.
Signs?
Oh, I don't know if it. Oh, it may say something. I couldn't read it myself, but oh, is it Sulawesi?
Oh wow, yeah, he's going Central Sula.
Wow. Oh yeah, the roofs do look reasonable for Sulawesi.
Yep.
And it says Pare Pare. Yes, there are a lot of place names there on that sign. Makassar, Pasakayu, etc. Those are place names in West Sulawesi, exactly where Mu is going. So I think Mu's going to be close here. And MK, he doesn't have info. There's a chance he thinks this is Sumatra with all these oil palms. We'll see.
Definitely could. Yeah,
there
he does. Go. He's trusting the oil palms.
This may be game.
This could be it. Yeah, Mu is on it. What? He takes it. 2-1 for Mu, and he's 1 game away.
Wow.
Going to the finals.
And that's why you learn your Indonesia, folks. And to be fair, MK didn't have the signage that Mu had. But if you don't learn your Indonesia, you get the signs that he had, and you don't know how to use them. So Mu, he did his prep, he learned his regencies of Indonesia, and it paid off big time for him there.
Very nice stuff. MK sitting in a tough position now, but possibly going back to his favored mode of no moving. Mu, the one you predict to win the moving, didn't win the first one. He does take the second. So he's sitting in a nice spot now to possibly take it all the way if he can win no move once again.
And this should be a great one as well.
Should be. We'll get them in, but before I do, once again, got to shout out one of our sponsors here. Guys, Alienware is one of our sponsors for the GeoGuessr World Championship. Experience the latest gaming technology with Alienware. Our products are designed to deliver maximum performance and an immersive gaming experience. Thank you so much to Alienware for sponsoring GeoGuessr. Guys, it's time for what could be the last game.
So, I mean, Mu has taken the lead here in this match, but again, MK's preferred mode is no moving, and he also feels very comfortable in NMPZ. So, he's still doing okay here. There's a very real chance that he takes both of the next 2 games. It's all going to come down to the locations. Which player can be more consistent here? Starting in round 1.
So, round 1, we should be in Latin America.
Yeah, I thought maybe Colombia or Brazil or Mexico. Those are kind of the 3 options here.
Mexico's definitely a possibility as well. I was thinking probably like a Mexico or a Colo, but
yeah,
MK's gonna lock in Mexico and quickly at that. So Mu's got to follow here. Only 10 seconds to do so.
And we had a 3-way Colombia, Mexico, Brazil sort of coin flip round in the previous day. They are both going for Chiapas right next to each other in Mexico.
Oh wow! And it's not gonna actually be Chiapas. So just a couple points to start us off, simply 86, and we go to round 2.
Even getting the country there is impressive, to be honest. I mean, that was not an easy round by any stretch.
Yeah, a difficult location for sure.
Wow.
Wow, very pretty round 2.
Gorgeous. What are these poles? They're huge. I've never seen a pole like this before.
I have not either.
It looks like Iceland.
Yeah,
some of the newer Iceland coverage, or possibly the Faroe Islands.
Yeah.
I would think it's Iceland, though, yeah.
Agreed. Fairland's so small, I'd assume you'd see some water at most places, but I like the Iceland call. MK and Moo both do as well, but they are on separate sides of the country. Moo ends up moving a little bit farther west, a little more central.
You get a couple of mountain ranges throughout the country, so it's hard to say who's going to be right here. It is east.
Wow, Moo's first guess would have been really good there. Would have dealt a significant portion of damage. He still deals almost 1,000 there on the round 2, which is very nice for him. And he continues to look poised to take this match. Round 3 now. We should be in Nigeria.
Yep. Got that classic Nigerian police follow car. Worth noting that for both of these players, there is a lot at stake, but neither is done for if they lose, because there's always the third place match. But for both of these players, if they want to qualify for the World Championship, do need a podium finish. So winning this match would guarantee that.
MK's opted to go back to that really quick strategy. He had a couple rounds where he stopped doing it, but he is locked back in on the MK strat. Worked for him a bit there. He's just a little bit closer. Gonna chip away a bit of damage and finally break Moo's flawless health.
Again, a lead this slim is hardly a lead at all, especially with how difficult these rounds have been. Could this be a Canada?
Very well could
maybe.
Be. Like a BC maybe on this. British Columbia. We'll see what the players think. Let's get them straight in, round 4.
Again, Moo, known as a strong Canada player, perhaps not quite as strong as Fao, but still very, very good in his own country. Again, it could be US as well. I'm not 100% sure, but it just looks very British Columbia to me.
I agree. Looks like Moo's thinking the same. He's kind of zoomed in on that area, southern British Columbia. MK's really trying to read that realty sign, but...
I think he's looking for the area code. I mean, it's written at the bottom of the sign. It's just very, very blurry. It might be 250, though. I think that is the British Columbia area code, so that would check out.
Yeah, Moo is trying to look at it as well, but really hard to see. That zoom level. Maybe you can even line up this lake, but I mean, of course, there's many lakes.
There are a lot of lakes in BC. But you never know. You never know. These players are certainly capable of such a thing.
Yep, some of the best in the world. Only 10 seconds to go, though. It doesn't look like either of them has necessarily found it, so timer's going to run out here. MK actually using his full 60 seconds, which is not very much like him. It is going to be a little farther than both of them. In the end, Moo a little bit closer, continuing to chip away some damage and just extend that lead slightly. Go to round 5 now. Some pretty art here. Ooh.
Wow. Very interesting building there. All the buildings look very Japanese, but that first one with the art on it looks sort of unusual, I feel like.
Yeah, I actually think it's going to be Korea.
Oops. Oh, that's tough.
But they did look very Japanese, Jake. No, I agree.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
An interesting little city in South Korea. Yeah, both players just kind of central hedging here. Oh, well, actually, Moo is going to move farther south, and he will actually be a little bit closer with that, so a nice move in the last second. Not too much damage, but, you know, nice to continue that lead there. Go to round 6 now.
This one could cause some more problems, though. I mean, those other rounds, they're in small countries. You're not going to get huge damage either way, but something like this, yeah, I mean, this could decide the game right here.
Very easily. 60 seconds on the clock. Starts now. And a very interesting Google car here.
I've never seen this Google car before.
I have not either.
Maybe just a one frame of the coverage has a slightly weird blur, because I don't know what's going on, but MK going Blanca Belitung, and he sends it. My goodness.
He sends it. He doesn't even look too confident necessarily, but I think he wants
he's
to put
shrugging.
pressure on.
I don't hate the idea, but I mean, this could be so many things, and Moo does not know. 3 seconds.
Moo doesn't know.
South Africa.
God, he's in South Africa. Wait, it's Indonesia versus South Africa. It's actually Indonesia.
It is.
MK with 3.5 times multi will take it, and we get an MPZ.
Wow. We get to that game 5 that I think most people here were surely hoping for. The match does indeed go the distance. I mean, a couple of fairly easy rounds, I think, in that no move, and then a crazy difficult Indonesia.
Yeah. Very hard round to end it out. I see the South Africa idea, especially the area that Moo guessed in, but MK, very impressive, getting Indonesia there, and he looks locked in and ready to go to NMPZ, which I have to say would be MK's favorite mode.
Maybe. Is it? I think he listed no move as his favorite mode. And so I don't know. I mean, to be honest, for me, this is a total coin flip, especially with how hard the locations are likely to be. I have no idea how this is going to go. I mean, we saw Mu lock in yesterday against Orlando in the NMPZ. We'll see if he can do it again. It's all going to depend on the locations, but I have no idea who's going to come out on top here.
It is definitely up in the air, and for anybody new at home or here in Dallas, NMPZ is no moving, panning, or zooming. It is one still singular image. This is all the players get. This is our tiebreaker.
This is it. This is for a spot at the World Championship. Whoever wins this game is guaranteed qualification. Whoever loses still has a chance in the third place match, but the stakes are as high as they've ever been.
MK quickly getting a guess in Colima State in Mexico. Mu's got to follow, and he looks a little bit confused here on the camera. 5 seconds to go.
It's not easy. We'll see if he goes Mexico at all. Now he's going
Indonesia, wait! What's it gonna be? Oh my God, it's actually Puerto Rico. That just shows you how hard NMPZ is. That one still singular image is all they get.
Are you kidding me? I mean, who goes Puerto Rico on that? That is crazy.
I'll tell you that much.
That is crazy.
I don't know if anybody's going actually in Puerto Rico on that round. A very hard one to start off. I started panning, but it's only gonna be one image.
Yeah, we're cheating a little bit by getting a lay of the land. These players are not going to be able to do that. This looks like Europe, almost certainly, although, again, never easy to tell the country, but they're both quickly going for the UK.
Quick UK guess there. Not going to be a lot of damage. Mu's going to deal some back. And as intense as that first round was, it was almost no damage because nobody was really even close. So game is still pretty even here.
Indeed, as we go to round 3, could this be Russia?
I could see it.
Perhaps that could advantage Mu. He's a very good Russia player. He has been for a very long time.
Yep, great point there.
Oh, it's Kazakhstan. Oh, of course it is.
Okay,
Yes.
Yep, makes sense as
well. That makes so much sense with this autumn coverage. You get this in the East, Neroskamen. NMPZ, I still confuse those two countries all the time.
Hard, but they actually ended up on the same road in the end. Mu a little bit closer once again. Gonna deal a little bit more damage. 238, very impressive stuff from our two players.
Just a little bit of back and forth here, but I mean, with the damage getting this high, all it takes is one really difficult round where they're both in different countries, and that could decide everything.
I mean, we saw it can happen even on that round 1, neither player getting the country correct. Now they've locked back in. Rounds have become a little bit easier since then. They're both in Argentina here on the round 4, but 2.5 times multi, Argentina's pretty big. They are actually going to be in the same province, though, it looks like.
I agree, this is almost certainly Argentina. But again, there could be some pretty consequential damage here, although it's certainly not going to be enough to end it. But what a guess from MK.
Wow, what a guess from MK. That's so impressive. 2,200 points of damage.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Unreal. MK's now sitting in a really nice spot, but the multis are high enough. This is still anybody's game. We're only on round 5.
What is this?
Oh, another really hard one.
This just gets crazier and crazier. He's quickly going northeast Brazil.
Okay.
Putting the pressure on. Will Mu follow? I think it makes sense with the vegetation architecture, but it's hard to be sure.
Yeah, you do get a little architecture there in the back. You have some fences nearby. They're both going to be in Brazil. They're both going to be northeast. Big country, though. 3 times damage. It's going to be MK closer again. He's going to extend that lead. 3 times multi, 1,500 points of damage.
Mu under 2,000 health, but again, it can all change in the blink of an eye.
Could it right like here?
This,
another rural one.
Maybe the US, I thought here, but this is very tricky.
Could be the US. I don't hate the shout. We'll see what the players think. MK doing the IRL zoom, which is a classic for NMPZ. You just lean into the monitor as close as you can.
I really like Kansas here. It was my first thought as well. They're both going for Kansas.
Both going to be in Kansas, okay.
Reddish soil makes a lot of sense. You can see that in sort of Oklahoma as well, but I think somewhere along these lines is very good. Oh my gosh, MK.
MK, what is that guess? MK's playing out of his mind now on the NMPZ.
Oh
is it enough? It's not. Mu is on 231 health as we go into round 7.
This is unbelievable from MK so far. His guesses are just so precise.
And we have a Japan for round 7. Mu is considered one of the best players in the world at guessing in Japan, but there's not a ton to go off of here. We'll see what he can do, if he can make a comeback, or if MK is going to take the game and go to the finals.
Oh my gosh, he's sending so fast.
He probably doesn't want to let Mu have any time to think.
Mu is, of course, like you said, very, very strong in Japan. And with 4x damage, I mean, this could be major.
MK is in only 15 seconds. This could decide it all. Or is Mu going to be closer? Mu opens the map finally. He's pretty
Very
close
similar,
by
but MK can win here.
MK could win. Let's see.
And he will.
Oh, MK will be closer with the 4 times multiplier. It's enough. And MK goes on to the finals.
And MK books his spot at the World Championship with a beautifully played NMPZ game.
Wow. Amazing performance there from MK. Such a close game, but he ends up being the one to take it in the NMPZ.
Wow. I mean, like we said, it was going to be hard to call what happened in that NMPZ game, but that is some of the highest quality gameplay we've ever seen from MK or from anyone. That NMPZ game was basically flawless. There was very little that Mu could do there.
Yeah, really hard for Mu. And I mean, I think personally, getting to NMPZ between those 2 players specifically, I would have favored MK. It did turn out that way. He did take the win, but really that could have gone any way. Such a close game all the way till the end. Very impressive stuff. And yeah, that secures MK's ticket both in the World Championship and in the finals of the Americas Major later today. But Mu is not gone. He's going to have a chance for that 3rd, 4th place match. And 3rd place still gets a decent bit of points added to the world ranking here. So not over for Mu. Mu's going to now face Fao in that 3rd, 4th place match.
And that match is going to have huge implications for World Championship qualification.
Yeah, that's going to be massive. You do not want to miss that. But in the meantime, guys, let's hear from MK.
MK, what a match that was. I mean, you have a knack for taking this to NMPZ. How did it feel playing that and winning on your preferred game mode?
I couldn't have done it without Beyonce because her music was really good. I was listening to Destiny's Child, Jump In. So yeah, that's probably why I went to NMPZ. Also, can I shout out my Twitter account?
Go for it.
Yeah, it's Buffy's, Buffys.
All right, guys, you heard it from the man himself. Yeah, I mean, well played. I mean, we just heard the casters break down that match for you, but how would you characterize that gameplay from you today?
Hectic. I don't know. I just threw some guesses down and got lucky. Mu's a better player.
Well, I respect the humbleness, and best of luck to you in the finals. Are you feeling good about it?
Yep. Also, Twitch chat. If you're wondering if Bloom is single, he is. So.
Wow. Okay. Well, guys, that was MK. What a match. What a player. Congratulations to him moving on to the finals.
All kinds of credit to CG for being able to keep a straight face through that entire interview. I know we were laughing our butts off, but that's what you get when you get a winning interview with MK. Believe you me, I've been there before, CG. So now you've tried it too. And for MK to win that matchup, I mean, it went all the way down to the very end of it. But what a back and forth it was. MK starting off strong, and then Mu coming back into it with 2 wins in a row in round 3. Talk me through some of what we just saw here, judges.
Yeah, what I saw was a very, very difficult seed on every single mode almost. There was almost always a situation where we didn't know the continent or had a country split up. It wasn't very clear a lot of times. And I mean, MK said it himself, sometimes you need that luck, and I think he got lucky in the right time.
And I mean, we said it coming into it that this was going to be one of those games where it's going to be really fast, and for an inexperienced viewer, it might have looked really fast. But compared to what we're used to with a guy like MK, Siggy, I mean, there were rounds where he really took his time.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see because he did switch up his playstyle in the moving game. Yeah. He took his time on some rounds where he was like, you know what, I need to move because there will be info close to spawn. On other rounds, he took the whole time. But also in the other games, we saw some 3-round victories from Mu 2 times in a row. So in that sense, it was quick, but the rounds themselves were not quick. They were taking their time because the rounds were just that difficult that they needed that 60 seconds.
Incredibly tough. We saw some big damages come through. I mean, the game 1 decided the California round that MK gets right. 10,000 damage done. Of course, multipliers impacting things here, but a huge loss on that one for Mu as well.
Yeah, not only the multipliers. I mean, Mu was somewhere in the middle of the US, which is still pretty far from California, and not a very easy round. I think he was looking. I mean, a good clue for California usually is the poles where you have those 3 yellow stripes, and you could really see him looking around at every single pole, trying to find those. He didn't see them. Happens sometimes. Sometimes they don't care. Sometimes they don't put it on the poles. That was the case this time, and I think that threw him off there.
And then the last weird one to me, there were a few of them, but the last weird one to me, I just gotta go straight to Siggy here. Siggy, did you guess Puerto Rico?
No, I can safely say, I mean, my instant guess was if you don't go Philippines here, that's just a bad guess. Nobody of them went Philippines. I mean, 2 votes were Philippines, maybe Sulawesi in Indonesia. So, you know, I kind of got Moose guess there, but Puerto Rico, I mean, what a location. It was only round 1. It could have been worse, you know. But yeah, what a round. I don't think anyone really gets that.
No, it's tricky. It's tricky. It doesn't get any more difficult than at this level of play. This is semifinals and a regional major after all. But now let's take a look at the brackets and see how this match has ended. Here we have it. Radu C is going to take on MK in the grand finals of the Americas Major. Any big surprises for the you?
Big surprise, I wouldn't say so, no. RC and MK were always those names that you've heard from the predictions, from ourselves as well. We thought that this is the right matchup that could happen. And I mean, US versus US, friends versus friends, it is gonna be a spicy final.
Not to forget, we also have the bronze match, of course, coming up between Fao and Mu. So while US takes on US in the grand finals, Canada will take on Canada in the bronze match coming up in just a moment here as well. It's been an absolutely insane day of games, and I guess here, I mean, Americas are able to disprove the potential curse that APAC was trying to set on us, that the guys that play into day 2 or into the first and second seed would be taken out. Here, both those players stand strong, so I guess in that regard, you can't really be too surprised either when you have seed number 1, seed number 2 from your region also both be able to make it through to the grand finals.
Yeah, maybe Americans aren't that bad at geography as we have thought. We do see the matchup in the final. It's going to be America versus America. So the winner is going to be from America. But also, we have to talk about the matchup for the bronze medal. It's going to be Fao against Mu. And I think for both players, it's going to be like, oh no, I have to win. But these are very, very close friends. We have to say that. So they'll be like, I don't want to win, but I need to win because both of them don't have enough points right now to make the World Championship. And only one of them will.
There's only one lifeboat left for these two guys, and they will have to shove off the other in order to try and secure themselves a spot. That's what's going to happen in the bronze match in just a short moment. But before we go to a brief break, let's give a shout out to our sponsors, Sheba. The Coral Guesser is an exciting new extension to GeoGuessr where you can play underwater. Yes, we are starting to explore the part of the world that we've yet to go to. We're playing underwater GeoGuessr. Coral Guesser is brought to you by Sheba, yes, the cat food brand, doing extraordinary things. The Sheba Hope Growth Program, alongside Mars Sustainable Solutions and partners, has been restoring reefs across the globe since 2019. You can find more about them over at geoguessr.com/CoralGuesser. We're excited to tell you more about the Sheba Hope Growth Program, who alongside the Mars Sustainable Solutions and their partners have been restoring reefs across the globe. Together with Sheba, we will make coral maps that some pro players will try out later during the World Championship. But for you to really understand what this is all about, we have a little video ready for you. So watch this.
Did you know coral reefs support a quarter of all marine life? These vital ecosystems are disappearing rapidly, putting our oceans and countless species at risk. Sheba Hope Grows is working to restore coral reefs worldwide. Using the Mars Reef Star approach, we are bringing life back to oceans that need it most. When coral reefs grow, oceans thrive, and hope grows too.
Let's play a game. I'll hide, you seek.
Unconfirmed sightings of the GX Man have been reported all over the world.
My VPN means I can be in multiple places at once. I can mod my look at the click of a button. I'll block any ads attempting to promote the Manhunt. Your time starts now. Play the GX Manhunt at GeoGuessr. Find me and get a reward.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C-notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Let's play a game. I'll hide, you seek.
Unconfirmed sightings of the GX man have been reported all over the world.
My VPN means I can be in multiple places at once. I can mod my look at the click of a button. I'll block any ads attempting to promote the manhunt. Your time starts now. Play the GX manhunt at GeoGuessr. Find me and get a reward.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
GeoGuessr World Cup partners are Opera GX, Alienware, Shiba, Google Pixel, and Michaela.
The player break has come to an end, and that means we will resume the competition here at the GeoGuessr Americas Major, brought to you live at DreamHack Dallas. We are about to head into our bronze match between Fao and Moo. It's a Canadian matchup. Canada meets Canada here as we get these two guys ready in their seats to go for this matchup. If you're tuning in late, welcome to the broadcast. I'm Toby, joined by my ever so lovely analysts, Gelotris and Siggy. Quickly, guys, before we head into this matchup, what are you thinking? Right out of the gates, just 1 or 2 words on these two players coming in.
1 or 2 words.
You can add like 4 or 5. Canada.
It's 3. Yeah, I mean, we have a same country matchup here, always hype. We have friends playing it against each other. Makes it even more hype. I don't know what the vibes are. Is there like, are they rivals? Do you know that, Ziggy? Or are they like...
I don't think they're rivals. I think
they will be after today, maybe.
Yes, they are. I mean, but now in this matchup, yes, but usually they're very good friends. Studied probably together, played in a team together before. Yeah. So, I mean, nobody's probably going to be happy coming into this matchup because they know only one can be the winner here, and it's important for the rankings. But also on the same side, they know what to expect from the other player. They know each other, so they know the play style, and they know what to expect.
Definitely. Again, if you are tuning in just now, let's take a look at the bracket and see exactly how today has gone down. And yesterday as well, I should add. Here we have it. We've made it all the way till the end. Now, this matchup isn't on the board as far as I can see, but you can see them there in the bottom. Fao and Moo gonna take on one another because they both fell short in the semifinals. And after that match is over, we'll set up for the grand final. Radu C versus MK. It's going to be an incredible game a little later today as well. But back to Fao, back to Moo, the importance of this matchup. You were kind of alluding to it here, Siggy. Let's take a look now at the world rankings, because look at this. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, top 12 by the end of all the majors will go through directly to the World Championship. And right now, Moo sits down in 12th, with a lot of EMEA players still yet to play their major to try and make their way into Lotus.
Yeah, for now it looks good, but there are still many points to gain for the EMEA players. And yeah, speaking of points, we have the game that really decides who's going out with some points here. I mean, they will both go out with money. Both Fao and Moo will win something, but it is really about the points here in this match.
It really is. Foul down in 18th. You can see at 63 points. If he could net himself that third place, keep in mind fourth, don't get points, just prize pool. If you can get yourself those points today, maybe with a win, Fao can make it in. And also, I believe, Sig, you said something that Mu could potentially, like if the stars align and if all the EMEA results end in an oddly specific way, maybe they could theoretically both go through, but do you believe that's even possible?
I mean, I believe it's possible mathematically just because of how spaced out the matchups are. It would be Blinky, Consus, Debray, and Finbar in the top 4, basically finishing in the top 4, and nobody else, I mean, obviously nobody else would get points, but that would have to happen because literally Mu is on the 12th place, and that is the cutoff, and he's even tied on that space.
It's going to be close. It's going to be incredibly close. And what better than have it be incredibly close when it is a matchup like this? As you said, two good friends, two Canadian players going up against one another with a chance that one of them beat out the other. Stabs his friend in the back, pushes him off the cliff, whatever we want to call it. There is only space for one aboard this ship. We did it before, we're going to do it again quickly. Prediction, who's going to come up victorious, Lotus?
I mean, these two players have played before. We had the World League, right? Yeah. And on the World League, Fao lost against Mu.
Just predictions.
It was a 2-0, and I'm gonna say it's gonna happen again, but this time in a 3-1 for Mu.
3-1 Mu?
I will go something very crazy. I do believe Mu might be the favorite on paper. I believe on the land of Fao, even though he just lost 3-0, I will predict a 3-2 win for Fao.
Okay, so Mu winning one side, Fao winning the other. That means I don't have to do predictions because you guys are on each your side. But you know what you've heard from us. Now it's listen to the players and see how they're feeling coming into this game.
Yeah, not winning the semifinals kind of hurts. I really wanted to win that game. I kept telling myself, you have to win this game, you have to win this game. And you know, I was making good guesses, but just like the one round was losing me the game. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to the third place match. I'm going to try my hardest in that. And I really need to win that one. There's no second chances after that. So
basically, would secure me. I have to win in order to go to the World Cup. So, you know, everything is on the line. And I wish I didn't have to play against my only countryman, but you know, I just have to do my best. That's all you can do.
Yeah, I mean, facing Mu gives me better chances in the overall standings at the end because it gives me 2 free spaces if I win against him. He's an opponent that I know very well. He's very good, but maybe on stage he feels a bit of a pressure, so I can maybe capitalize on that.
You hear it here from these guys. It's a bittersweet matchup, but the worse it is for them, the more entertaining it becomes for us. We hate to have it be that way, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. And as Fao is saying here as well, I mean, it's a tricky matchup in the regard that he can push over Mu and push him down, so there's some more buffer space potentially should he make his way through. But let's wait no longer. I know CG is ready in Dallas with the 2 Canadians by his side. So CG, over to you.
Yep, we have our players here ready to go. The Canada Showdown. Yeah, we got some hype from the crowd. Yeah, I think everyone knows what's at stake here. This is a critical match for both of you. Fao, I'll start with you. How are you feeling about this match? You know, facing your fellow countrymen here, do you think you have what it takes to take him down?
Yeah, I mean, I want this match to be in the finals. You know, I do think I can win, but it's going to be difficult. He's such a good player. Yeah, we'll see.
We shall see indeed. And Mu, I'll ask you the same thing. You know, are you ready? Maybe getting your mental game ready, just locking in?
Yeah, I don't know. This sucks, but I'm as ready as I can be, I think. I'm just going to try and stay focused, and I think I can win, so.
Excellent. I like the confidence, guys. So I think that's all there is to it. We know what's at stake here. This is the bronze match, 3rd place. A chance at the World Cup on the line. Best of luck to our players, Fao and Mu. Let's see how they do.
Thank you so much for the great insights to this match. But again, I mean, there's just underlining what we were already saying. It's a tough one between the two. But in the end, is it really a world championship if you have multiple from one country? No, there can only be one real Canadian in that matchup. And, well, we have both our analysts predicting who they're thinking. They have 1 player each. Out there in chat, wherever you are in the world watching this game right now, who do you think is going to come out victorious in this matchup? Let us know, because it's always fun. It's always fun to get the bragging rights going, and then maybe if you get it wrong, you can just say, he was just, you know, having a bad day or bad seat or whatever the GeoGuessr excuses that we're getting these days are. But let's now talk more about these two players we are about to see. Of course, you've heard about them before. We'll go back down and explain to you a bit more about them. Let's start with Moo. Talk to me about Moo.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about them being both from Canada. They are both friends, but they have something else in common. It is the moving specialty. I would say both these players are very strong at moving. And yeah, with that being the mode in the first and in the third game, we are definitely going to see at least 2 moving games. And in these 2 moving games, these are very crucial and important. I feel like these are the game modes where they really have to lock in and show who's the boss.
And now that we have Fao on screen, which I should say, let's talk about Fao instead of Moo. Big rookie mistake on my part. Siggy, talk to me about Fao.
I mean, I think he really showed his strength in moving against somebody like Gingey.
Yeah.
He went onto his very, very tough opponent, which is RC in the semi-final. Now he has a very evenly matched opponent, I would say. The stats also from the World League back that up. They're both hovering around the 60% win rate mark. In the other modes, Moo is a bit stronger, so it will definitely be, in Fao's, sense that he has to win those moving games right off the bat, especially to set a precedent, maybe get the pressure on Moo, because as Fao also pointed out, he knows how Moo behaves, he knows that he feels the pressure at times, and he knows how to abuse that apparently.
I mean, now they both, of course, win their quarterfinals, but then lose in semis today. Going over to you here, Geologius, who do you think of the two? I mean, one thing is they had each their difficult matchups going up against Radu and MK, but who do you think has the least, let's say, pressure from their semifinals matches coming into this one? Who played a semifinal they can maybe be more proud of, and then try to rebuild that momentum now going into the bronze match?
Yeah, I mean, Fao was very, very, coming out of the 3-0 match always doesn't feel that great, but I think he's aware about how well he played nonetheless. Exactly. I think he knows his potential. I don't think that will bring him down mentally, and therefore I feel like in this matchup he had before, that doesn't bring him down. I feel like he's still locked in.
Agreeing over there on side, Siggy?
Yeah, I definitely agree with the assessment of Fao. With Moo, it's the other thing. He was so close to beating MK. I mean, he went to the final game. On the other hand, I mean, you did say Fao got very, very close to beating RC in the first moving game and also on the second no-move game. Let's not forget that he was leading in both of these. So he's maybe feeling like, oh, I threw those games away. I could have won that. Now I have to lock in this game. For both, it's all or nothing.
Exactly. They could have both made finals, had their guesses, maybe 1 or 2 been a bit different, but now we have them here in the bronze match instead. Goes to show the level of play in the top echelons of GeoGuessr. 1 or 2 guesses can make the difference from whether you make the World Championship or not. But let's wait no further. We're ready to get into games, so let's hop over to Bloom and Jake to take us away for all the action. All the action.
Thank you so much, Toby, and you said it there perfectly. They were both so close in their semifinals to making it to the finals. Very exciting matches, even though Fao went down 0-3. It was really only those pivotal ending rounds that got him out, but he played very well nonetheless. Now he has an opportunity here to still possibly make it to the World Championship, but so does Moo. So much on the line. 2 really good friends, both representing Canada. Jake, how you feeling?
Like you said, I mean, this is not just a matchup between 2 countrymen, it's a matchup between 2 dear friends. These guys met through GeoGuessr. They have played together for such a long time. They know each other so well. I've had the good fortune of playing with them as well on a team for a very, very long time. Nobody knows each other better than these 2. And I mean, it hurts to know that one of these 2 has to go home, but in all likelihood, the winner of this match will go to Copenhagen and the loser will go home.
Yeah, so much on the line. We keep saying it. Now, who is going to gain those extra points to the world ranking and make it to the World Championship? Guys, it's Fao versus Moo, the 3rd place match. Let's get it going, everybody. Get ready at home. Get ready in Dallas. It's time. Round number 1. What we're working with. Again, we're back on move to start us off, of course, so the players are going to be able to move, find whatever information they can. 60 seconds to do so. Jake, what are we thinking here?
Looks maybe like a Sri Lanka at first glance here. Once again, both of these players phenomenal at moving. The desk touched on that as well. But very, very similar play styles. We saw the very calculated gameplay in the match between Fao and Radu. We're going to see a lot more of that in this match between Fao and Moo.
Who's already got the map open?
Moo, I
and
think, has
guessing.
the town. He found a sign with the town name, and I believe he is on it. So it's going to be a good start, but Sri Lanka, quite a small country, so even if Fao doesn't get the town, he'll be okay.
Yeah, not too far away still here in the end, even if Moo's on it, and he is. Really great start there from Moo, but you said it perfectly there, Jake. Not going to be too many points because Fao had a great region guess. 200 points to start us off. We go to round 2.
I can't even imagine what these two are feeling right now.
Immense pressure and stress for sure. I know we both kind of got a chance to talk to them in the green room.
Yeah.
Both definitely feeling the nerves, feeling the intensity and importance of what is on the line right now.
Because they want so much to win for themselves, but they don't want their friend to lose, and it's so hard to be in that situation.
Yeah.
If only they could both win, but unfortunately, that's not the way it goes.
Only one will take the 3rd place and take the
Info.
right points. Yep, some info here.
So
for Fao.
In Chile, your regional roads will have letter prefixes. So he sees C495. They increase A, B, C, etc., going from north to south. Moo has some other information, but he might be able to figure it out anyway. He's scanning for probably a town name. He's pretty close here, although I think Fao may be a bit closer.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Fao's gonna have it there. Little bounce back, nice back and forth. Fao deals some damage on the round 2.
Players trading blows there in the first 2 rounds. Again, expect to see very, very evenly matched games all throughout this match.
Whoops, I moved a little bit there. Let's get him in though.
Yeah, if the players can, you can, right?
True, true.
It's only fair.
It's only fair. But round 3 here, looking like Europe, but a little nondescript to start us off.
First thought was France, but hard to say. Yep.
Oh, yep, that's a French sign right there.
So you see the AC suffix on the town name, Ac. That is by far the most common in sort of the southwestern part of France. Although that's, it can show up anywhere, so you never really know. But it would be shocking if Fao knows that. Yeah, Moo is in Brittany right now. Not sure how I feel about that, but again, it's hard to tell.
Fao on the camera, not looking very happy with the signs he's seeing.
You get a lot of signage in France, but the issue is they always point to super small towns, so it can be really, really difficult unless you know a bunch of place names in French. But you see Fao zooming into the southwest.
Yeah.
With that same idea, presumably, from the town suffix.
Oh, Moo actually ends up hedging a little bit more when he first was thinking a pretty confident Brittany send. The timer's about to run out here already. 5 seconds to go.
Oh, he's got it. Fao has full sec. He's found it.
Fao with the find. Oh, wait.
Oh, is there another one?
Oh, there's another one. I guess there's 2. But that's a decent hit. 788 points of damage. Only on a round 3. Nice stuff. When we go to round 4 here, see what we're working with. We're in Kenya.
Looks like a Kenya. We've mentioned it before, but the thing you're going to be looking for in a Kenya round is the name of a county. They are written quite commonly, and they're relatively easy for pro players to learn. So we'll see if somebody finds a county name here. It is an urban area. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody does.
Yep, could definitely find one.
Kapanguri. So Kapanguri is the capital of, I think, West Pokot County, if I'm not mistaken, but that's not as easy to know. So
doesn't seem like Fao knows it here.
and I don't blame him. That's not easy, but he might be able to find it because it's a reasonably large town, but he's not. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just wrong. Okay.
Moo now is looking at the same sign.
He's heading north of Nairobi. Yeah, that's not where I thought Kapanguri was, but we'll see. Moo is going west.
This is a difference in the guesses here. Definitely could be a pretty
There's
big point
Kapanguri up.
differential.
Yeah, I think it is up there. Yeah.
It is. Fao thought it was somewhere else. You can see a little bit of confusion there actually on the camera. That's 1,800 points of damage.
Yeah, so in that case, it pays to know your county capitals, actually, but that's a much harder one. So Moo
that's that
takes
Jake
the lead
knowledge.
back. Yeah, put me in a no-move game against these guys, I'm not last in 3 rounds. So.
Fair enough. I'm not either. We're going around 5 here, just about halfway through. 3 times multiplier now on the damage. Things are getting serious. Some big hits could come out.
Looks like a US round here. We had weight limit 3 tons, spelled T-O-N-S.
Might have seen an area code there. I'm not sure if he did.
Might have just been an 800.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he got much out of it. Moo does know US area codes. I'm not sure that Fao does. So Moo probably has the advantage here, especially if he knows 256 and he can think about it in 10 seconds.
256. He's going in Alabama.
Fao is also in Alabama.
I mean, I like the region guess regardless, even without that area code. So the guesses are coming in and they're staying. Foul a little bit closer. That's going to be a nice little bounce back for him. Shouldn't be a ton of damage, but he's staying alive.
I think Foul will be happy about the result of that round. I don't think he wants to see US moving against somebody who knows all the area codes.
Yeah, great point here. Round 6 now. We do have a long antenna.
Yep, and a
There's
white car.
Down.
Yeah, I would have thought this was somewhere in Russia.
Looks like Russia to me.
But the white car narrows it down. The white car is much less common than the black one. Both players will see the card South Chelyabinsk Insta. I mean, that is where I would assume it is. You see this very flat landscape with the white car. This is kind of where you go a lot of the time, but
yep.
Never a certainty.
Never a certainty, but Moo certainly locked in his guess, Drake.
Does Fao know his white car coverage? We'll see. He's going to go for it as well. Yep.
Yeah, they're right next to each other. Fao just a little bit farther south here. Should not be too many points, but we'll see if one of them's right on it. Moo closer in the end. Fair bit there. 3.5 times multi makes it a noticeable hit. Fao on just about half health now as we go into round 7.
Looking like a Malaysia here. Time running out just a little bit, but still only a 1,200 point difference here.
Could be anyone's game. 4 times multiplier now. Malaysia's relatively big. Could see some points. You see Moo doing what he does as a moving main. He starts opening up the map while still moving down the road. Get that guess ready.
Again, the desk did mention that their win rates are very, very similar in moving, whereas Moo had slightly higher win rates in the other modes. So it is true that Fao really wants to get off on the right foot here.
A sign here for both players at the exact same time.
Yep. Kuala Selangor. Selangor is the state that surrounds Kuala Lumpur. So both players will know that. And I imagine we won't see too much damage done here. Moo looks like he's probably found the road. He's found some other place names. Fao looks a little more unsure.
Yeah, Moo thinks it's inside of Selangor.
I would agree with that. I think he's, yeah.
He's
now
going to
in
be
the same
Selangor.
area.
Yep, they're going to be nearby. Fao, really good guess last second. And he actually looked a little disappointed with himself there because that last second switch, he could have been pretty bad. But in the end, great guess. And he deals a little bit of damage. Round 8.
3 rounds to go. That is not a lot.
No, it is not, Jake. Again, 10-round limit. You got to do it in 10. Whoever has the most health at the end of round 10, if we get there, is going to take it. A South Africa here for the round 8, though.
Oh,
yeah, might be his descent. Oh, but he comes across a sign. Normally in South Africa, you're going to want to find your road numbers, and that one doesn't have any on it, so that's going to be pretty difficult to pinpoint. But we'll see. He has a region guess already.
Yeah, so he's looking for these. It's so much easier to scan for small towns when you already have such a specific idea of where you are, but now he's totally changing gears.
Yep.
He didn't find those towns where he thought this was, and now he's totally moving it into a different place.
Let's see what happens.
Who's scanning for the towns? I don't think he's found, or has he? I don't know. Maybe he has, actually.
Oh, wait, the players are next to each other right now. And Fao was just a region guess. I haven't seen any signs.
I don't think he had signage. He just has a crazy guess.
Let's see, he does end up moving it a little bit farther northeast. No, but it's Moo, and Fao did move right off of it. He would have been just as close. That's 1,000 points of damage. Puts Fao in the yellow. 2K health. And we're on round 9 already. Only 2 more possible rounds are left, Jake.
Impressive consistency thus far from Moo. Looks like Italy here, probably up in the north in the Alps, but the Alps are pretty large west to east, so there's definitely a lot of points still on offer here.
Yeah, great point. Definitely a pretty big east-west spread up in the Alps there. But they can move, so they're going to try and look for some signs and see if they can make that guess a little more accurate. Fao's getting stuck in this parking lot, which is not good for him. Now he's trying to make it out to the main road.
Agondo, I think, was the town name that Moo saw there.
Moo
might be very small.
He might try and scan for
He's
that.
one of the best scanners in the world, too. It seems like every time he looks for something, he finds it. Oh, Fao has a sign. I didn't see it, but it might be better.
Well, it could be. They're in slightly different parts here. 5 times multiplier. It'll be something.
Belluno. Oh, does he not know where Belluno is?
I
It's
don't
much
think he
more
does.
east. Belluno is in northern Veneto. Yeah. It's over here. Will he see it?
He hasn't so far.
Oh, my.
Both players scanning, and only 15 seconds are left on the clock. Can anyone find
Fao's found Belluno.
Oh, he has.
He eventually got there. I'm not sure where Moo's pin is right now.
Yeah, I don't know where they are in relation to each other.
He is close.
Okay,
He's a little too far west, but I think he's going to stay in the lead here. Yep.
Wow. In the end, Fao will be the closer one, the 4-9-3-2. Very good guess there. Chips away a little bit of damage. And we go on to our round 10, our final round. And Jake.
It's Kazakhstan. Oh, my.
It's Kazakhstan. Let's see what they can do with it.
Oh, there may be signage right there. You can see the back of a sign. I think they're both going to go straight for that. Yep.
Mu goes straight to the sign, looks at it.
Balkash is, I mean, it's the name of the large lake and also a town next to it. This could be tough for Fao.
Fao gets to the sign pretty late compared to Mu, but he doesn't know the lake. He thinks he has a road. That road angle could look pretty good.
I mean, he has it, but it's like Mu has it too. There's just nothing that Fao can do here.
Yes, what an impressive moving game from the both of them, but it seems like Mu is going to be the one with more health at the end of the round 10.
Yep.
And he should take it. Yeah, that's not going to be enough for Fao, so Mu will take the first moving game.
Yep. Again, unfortunate for it to end that way. I mean, Fao played well. He played well that last round, but there's not much you can do when you hit the round limit. You're behind. It's just over. So great start for Mu, exactly what he needed to do. And again, we said that Mu maybe has a slight edge in no move in NPZ, so that is a perfect start for him.
Yeah, very nice start, and yet we do go on to no moving now. The players cannot move up and down the road anymore. It's going to be 360 panorama. That's all they get. Okay, we're going to head into our no move game. Everybody lock in. It's about to be time. Jake, what are you thinking about this?
Oh my, well, it's hard to call. I mean, they're so evenly matched in every mode. Again, we talked about their win rates being slightly different, but it's also a LAN environment. I mean, it's totally different from what we saw in the World League. It's a totally different atmosphere. And again, we've seen time and time again, the more pressure is on Fao, the better he seems to perform. So this one could go either way.
Yep. Let's get him straight in. It's time for the no move. Now, what are we looking at here on the round one, Jake?
Looking like Latin America. I thought maybe like a Colombia or Peru. Looks like Peru makes sense, going north. Both going north here.
So close by, actually, in the end, so we shouldn't see too many points here. See how accurate they are, though.
Yeah, I don't mind the northern guess here. I mean, they're looking at the vegetation, the architecture, all of that, and wow, excellent for both.
Yeah, really nice guesses there for the round one. Fao is going to be the one closer. 211 damage on the round one. Still pretty close. Go to round two.
We're back in Kenya, I think, but it's a no moving round, so it's a totally different kettle of fish to before.
Yep, great point there. Kenya can already be hard enough on moving, but now they can't even go and look and try and find any information. They got to make the guess just off of spawn.
Yeah, you're not going to get a county or anything like that here.
One thing people can use to region guess Kenya can be how green or dry it is. West can be a lot more green, but actually Fao is thinking west.
Yep. Red soil, I mean, that also shows up in a lot of places, but look at how similar their guesses are right now.
Both really great guesses near Eldoret. It's going to be Fao closer. Once again, extending a little flawless here. And we go to round three.
Wow.
Very foggy, pretty round here.
Yeah, my thought here was like Dagestan maybe in far southeastern Russia, but
yeah, very interesting round here. Let's see what they think of this. Again, no moving. It's just this spawn point. Just the 360 pan.
I mean, at the risk of making a bad guess, I'm going to say this is Russia, Caucasus on the east side towards the Caspian Sea, but I don't know. Players are going to take their time here.
I do like that call quite a bit. It looks like we have some Russia electricity poles in the distance that the players are seeing. Yep, they're both in the same exact area.
Yep, there you go.
Wow, next to each other. What is that in all of Russia? They're right on it.
Amazing. 11 kilometers to 17. I mean, yeah. It's a distinct piece of coverage, and of course, like, Russia is so big, you got to know your Russia. Yep. So, yeah, they had it down there.
Russia, just one of those countries you got to know. It's so big, and there's such a big opportunity to gain some points there. Round number 4.
This is not obvious here.
I agree, Jake.
I thought it could be like in Indonesia, but oh man, it could even be Latin America. This is hard.
Wow. Again, it's been such a difficult no-move map that they've curated here for this event. So these locations are not forgiving.
Could also be Philippines. Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on here. We'll see what the players do, if they decide on the same thing or if their guesses are totally different, but we could see a game decider right here.
It's definitely possible. Okay, Fao
switching from Indo to Philly, maybe.
He might switch to the Philippines, but right now his pin is in Indonesia. Mu hasn't even opened the map yet. We don't know what he's thinking, and there's only 15 seconds left.
They're looking at the architecture, the agriculture, anything that they can find. 10 seconds on the clock for Mu. Where will he go?
Mu, you're going to have to open up that map. Now only 5 to go. It gets opened, and he's thinking the Philippines. No, he's thinking Indonesia. Okay, they're both in
Java,
Indonesia.
Sumatra, though. And it's
wow, it's
Sabah.
Malaysia. It's Sabah, Malaysia in the end. What a difficult location. But Mu is still going to take 600 points of damage off of Fao's health bar there.
Wow. Right on the slopes of Mount Kinabalu. What a crazy location there.
Yeah, unreal. And another hard one on round 5. What are we looking at?
Incredibly red soil here.
Wow. We'll see what the players think of this. I mean, this map, as we were saying, it's so difficult. Some signs over there, but you can only see the back of them.
Hawaii, that was my first thought.
I like that shout quite a bit, actually, but you see,
I was almost scared to say it, but these mountains look kawaii. I like Mu's guess better. Yep.
Wow, Mu is on it. Right island. 3 times multi, that's 2,600 points of damage.
Excellent guess from Mu. Kauai is known for not only that dark red soil, but also those really green and pointy mountains are very, very typical of that island. So I love the guess there from Mu.
Yeah, really good stuff, especially because you saw him first open the map and he zoomed in on Brazil. And then he switched over, got the right island in Hawaii. Very impressive.
It genuinely looked like it could be Brazil.
Yeah.
Looks like a Norway here, and I mentioned, I think yesterday, that Mu is known for being very, very strong in Norway. He knows the coverage very well. Now we're in some fjord, and of course there are about 1 million fjords in the country, but if anyone can get the right one, it's probably Mu.
Yeah, we'll see what he does. He's going near Oslo right now.
Yep. And I want to say Fao's in a similar area, but I didn't quite see where he zoomed into.
Yeah, it looks like he's lining something up nonetheless. Could that road make sense?
This would be wild if they actually 5K'd, but
that would be unbelievable, Jake. We'll see. They're both relatively close to Oslo, though, so shouldn't see too many points, which is not great for Fao. Fao's going to need a bounce back.
Yep. Still 4 rounds after this, but yeah, Fao really, really feeling the pressure. It feels like he needs to win this game.
Timer's
Oh my God, he found it!
Did it?
No way!
You're joking! What is that?
That is extraordinary. I mean, look at how many lakes there are in that country. Like, that is crazy that he found the right one.
Unbelievable from Fao. So impressive. Wasn't a ton of health taken off Mu's health, but gotta be good for the mental. You saw the celebration on his cam there. Go to round 7.
What the heck is this? What are these locations?
Yeah, seriously.
This just gets crazier and crazier. What?
What are we looking at?
I mean, is this like Brazil? Is it like...
That would be my best bet.
Is it like the Chocolate Hills in the Philippines?
Okay,
I mean, yeah.
Philippines and Thailand right now. Mu is in Philippines. Fao is in Thailand.
I could see either. I mean, my thought was the Chocolate Hills, which are on the island of Bohol in the Philippines, but it could be Luzon and it could be Thailand as well. I don't know.
Oh my, Fao has it locked in as well, so now pressure's on for Mu to follow. He's looking calm, though. He's got 5 seconds left. Is he going to keep it there? He does. And it's Fao! Fao does it! He wins the no move, and it's tied 1-1.
I think he's in the right province. What a guess from Fao. Phenomenal. I think I would have been in the Philippines as well. Incredible. Like we said, he just composes himself when he needs to. What a guess to even up the match.
Unreal stuff there from Fao. Crazy. Wow, it's tied up now. Anything can happen now, Jake.
Anything. I mean, it's so hard to call. I have no idea. Like every single, not just the match, but every single game just feels like a 50-50.
It really does. And as these players prepare, gotta shout out another one of our sponsors. Big shout out to Shiba. We've got GeoGuessr going on. It's an exciting new extension to the GeoGuessr game that takes you underwater. Join GeoGuessr Legends and test your knowledge of the world's reefs, fish, and ocean floors. GeoGuessr is brought to you by Shiba. Yes, the cat food brand doing extraordinary things. Guys, shout out to Shiba. Thank you very much for sponsoring. Let's get into this next moving game. The players can move up and down the road once again. See what information they can find. Round 1, this is what we have.
It's like Mexico here.
Yep.
That sort of thick arrow that you see on that yellow sign is exclusive to Mexico. Both players will, of course, know the country, but it's all about what info are you able to find.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do.
I'm so excited for this. I mean, there's no one more evenly matched than these two. There's no players that know each other better. I mean, this is such a crazy matchup.
Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, these players actually go to the same university in Canada, met there, and are both sitting face to face in the bronze match.
Foul has the state. It said Durango on a sign he has. It's going to come down to a region guess. Moo does not have the info. It's only round 1, but this could be pretty significant. He's
that's a difference.
Close. Oh, he's right on the border.
It's actually right on the border. But that's still a decent hit for a round 1, 614 health.
Wasn't even in Durango, so
yeah.
I don't even know.
I think Foul might have actually realized that too himself. I saw him have a little moment after he guessed. We go to round 2 here. This is what we're looking at, some oil palms. We talked about these earlier. This is looking like Indonesia. But again, the players are going to be able to move. They're going to want to find a kabu pot.
Yep. I mean, last time we had oil palms, we said they most commonly are on Sumatra, and it was Sulawesi. So you never know. Moo immediately zooms onto Sumatra, but it's going to be about, oh, see, Aceh Tamiang. That's northern Aceh. He's on the wrong part of Aceh, but he's close. He's in the right province, and I think Foul's got it as well. They're both on the wrong side. It should be northern Aceh, but I mean, it's not going to matter that much. They have the province.
Yeah.
Oh,
is
maybe switching. Foul's still on the south coast. I think both in the same province, 1.5x damage. Not going to matter too much. As long as you know that it's Aceh, you're going to be okay.
True, and it seems they both do.
Now Foul looking at Langsa now, which is closer to where he wants to be. See, Foul's close now.
10 seconds left for them to scan here.
If he puts his pin down.
Has he put a pin down yet?
I mean, there he goes. But Moo's close too, actually. I think they're both pretty much on it. Moo is hedging central now.
Moo hedged at the end off of it, and Foul is actually going to be closer. Stand that slight lead and take us to round 3.
Well, a good start to the moving game for Foul. It is still early.
Wow.
But wow, what? Goodness me. This is quite the troop here.
Should be in India here. Squad up, Jake.
For real. Wow. I mean, why have a follow car when you can have a follow herd?
Yeah, great point. We saw Moo yesterday win his quarterfinal game on India. Definitely one of his specialties. He's been putting a lot of work in recently into getting better at India. So we'll see what he can do here against Foul in the round 3.
Oh, Foul's got, Vijayawada. See, Foul has the sign for Vijayawada. I'm not sure he knows where it is, though. It's a big city in Andhra Pradesh. Moo has his pin there, you can see.
Yeah, Moo's right on it, and he's locked in,
I think
too.
Foul can't find Vijayawada. This could be pretty big damage.
Oh, this could be 2 times multiplier. That's going to be good for Moo. What is it? It's almost 2,000 points of damage, and now Moo takes the lead from Foul.
Takes it right back. The seesaw here, and oh boy.
Oh boy.
Northern Russia, it looks like.
Yeah, it sure does.
Is this that Surgut sand? Is it sandy enough? I would guess that we're in that area of the country, sort of north central, but again, Russia's so tricky, especially in an urban environment. You never quite know.
Again, they are moving, so they're going to try and get to a main road or something.
With the red soil, I like where Moo is zooming in towards Arkhangelsk.
Yeah, that's kind of more where I was thinking first off the bat, but both players now made it to a main road. They're going to attempt to find some signs if they can. Moo sees something, but that shouldn't.
Siktivkar Ukhta. Yeah, that's Komi Republic. He's right there.
Wow, he just lock it in. Yeah, he just locks it in.
He's close. He's very close here. He's in the right area. Can Foul find this and use it quickly enough? Oh no, it doesn't have the same info.
Doesn't have the same info.
He's gonna go arc. This is big for Moo.
Oh my god, this is gonna be huge damage.
It could even end the game.
Multi. Wow, Moo's gonna be on it. What's that gonna be?
Oh my gosh.
3,000 points of damage and Fow's in the red.
Oh my gosh. Yep. So it was, they both found a blue sign, but it was Moose that had the town on it, the towns on it. That made the difference. Foul hanging on by a thread, but it is not over until it's over.
Let's see what they can make of this round 5. Let's get them in, get them started.
Looks like we are in the UK, if I had to guess here. Oh, wait, hold on.
Wait a second. There was some English on that
France,
sign.
but it's definitely English. I think he'll probably realize his mistake as soon as he finds a little bit of written information here, if he does.
I mean, you can see it's left side drive here
there
by
he
the
goes,
signs. Now he's going to know it's UK from those white and black signs. Are
Feeling a little bit of
UK.
stress there, maybe, but he'll be okay. You see him shaking his head.
Yeah, he'll be okay. Only 30 seconds to go halfway through the round. And you see the difference in these type of players who are actually moving players versus people like MK, who would just insta-send so commonly. These guys are actually going to try and find info whenever they can.
Absolutely, and they're both so good at using it once they find it. It's really impressive to watch.
So far, nothing too important, though,
There's
here.
Water.
Oh, yeah, we do have the coast. That's going to be helpful. I don't think Moo has seen it.
I think they both see the water to the east, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh,
I don't think Moo
no,
does.
I don't think Moo has it.
He hasn't seen the coastline. Okay, it's actually going to be way farther north, but Fao will be closer. Going to deal some damage with the 3x multi, 1,200. Keeps him alive, keeps him in it. Round 6, looks like Chile.
The pressure mounting every single round here. It gets crazier. There is a sign back there. I don't know what the front is going to say, but they'll both look at it. Or not.
Or they won't.
Fao might.
Wow, Moo already zooming into a pretty specific region guess here. He's got a sign now as well.
Puerto Consuelo. I doubt that's findable, but you never know.
Yeah, I would say unlikely. Yeah, Fao has the same information now, but can they scan and find that? Will they even try? Fao opens the map and zooms in. Very far south.
He is quite far south.
Has he found it?
Oh, I don't know. He locked it. I didn't see Puerto Consuelo on his screen, but maybe. Moo is in a very similar area. Wow.
There's a couple like Puertos right nearby. I think he might have just hoped for the best. Moo's in the same area.
I mean, it just means port, so you got to be careful with that, but wow, he does have it.
Fao has it, and he's going to stay alive. One more round at least. Takes us to the round 7 here. He's going to need something much bigger than that, though, if he wants to even things out or even take the game. This is our round number 7, looking like South Africa.
Yeah, we've had quite a bit of South Africa today. Again, it's all going to come down to what direction do they move and what info do they find.
Moo classically zooming in quick.
He's moving east. They both look like they are going to move east. Moo is a little bit ahead right now. They're both just going to book it down the road and see what they can find.
Yeah, and nothing so far.
Maybe something there for Moo? No, nothing.
And these players, again, we keep saying it, but they're both so good at moving. So for them to take the moving games is so important for both of them. There's so much on the line right now. Their world championship dreams are on the line in this matchup.
So tense here. 20 seconds to go. No info for either player yet. I don't know who considers themselves stronger at region guessing South Africa, but that may be what it comes down to unless we get last second info here.
It's looking like it. 10 seconds to go and no signs so far.
Unless you know the Crocodile River, you're going to be in trouble here. Here we go.
If you don't know it, Jake, they don't know it. Timer out, and it's just near Pretoria. Fao is going to stay alive again. That would have been enough damage to take him out the other way, but he's still in it.
Hanging on by a thread, but he is still going, and this is getting closer and closer. We have Urban Europe here in round 8.
Wow. This is going to be
Slovakia,
tough.
I think.
I do like it.
Mountains in the distance. Would make sense, although that's true in most of Slovakia. So again, it's going to be hunting for a town name here for both players.
Let's see. Moo starts moving and then resets to spawn. Looks at some signs right off the bat, then goes back to moving down.
This is so intense. It's all about who can find the info first.
That's all it is at this point. You're both in a town. You know info should be readily available, but you have to find the right signs. They're at the exact sign right now.
I've heard of this. I don't know where it is, but Stada Lubovka, I think, is probably findable, and he's found it.
Oh,
they
and
both
so did
have
Fao. Oh my, we're just going to go on to round 9, getting closer to that round limit.
You see,
making the multis higher.
I mean, that round is such a perfect example of how similar their playstyles are, how just equal they are.
Wow, and Fao, just for fun, got us the 5K.
A little bit of extra style there from Fao, but in the end, he's going to need more than that. He's got 2 rounds to make up this deficit. Definitely doable. And this may be Thailand.
Wow, a very dry Thailand. These do kind of look like Thai bollards here.
Fao can read Thai. I think, I want to say Mu can as well. Oh boy.
Let's see what they do with
this
it.
is going to be an interesting one, for sure.
Definitely, especially if they can both read.
Especially if they move in different directions. Oh, is it really? Oh, maybe it is.
The white plate, I see where your head. No, it is Thai.
No, it's Thailand.
Okay. It is Thai. We saw a Thai sign there.
They're
but
going the other way. They're going different directions. Fao has some signage. Mu is just going down the road the other way. If Fao finds info here, this could be huge. Oh boy, is he going to try and read this? These signs are so hard to decode. There's like a million things written on them. Fao has a road number 1286. Could be scannable. It's probably somewhere in the north of the country, I would guess.
It's possible, but you do get those very common 4-number, very long roads. Those are the smaller ones. You can scan for them, but it can be hard.
Yeah.
Kind of looking in a nice area.
They are often hard to find, but he's found the road. He's found the area where the 1,000 roads exist. I don't know. Mu doesn't have any info. We'll see what his region guess is. This is so tense.
Wow, time is going to run out. I mean, it could end here in either way. We'll see where they go. Mu's got a pin in. So does Fao, though. They're relatively close. Mu, what is that guess? Is that enough with 5 times multi? It will be. Mu takes the second moving game.
Wow. What a crazy last round. I mean, it was impossible to tell who was going to come out on top in that one, but it is Mu. He takes both moving games here. And Fao is on his last legs. He knows to reach the World Championship, he must win the next 2 games.
Everything is on the line. He won the no move previously. Now he needs to do it one more time to take us to NMPZ and possibly win it. Mu sitting only 1 game away from 3rd place, a bigger prize, and points added to his world ranking, which should secure him his spot in the World Championship. It all gets decided right here. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, lock in. Back to no moving.
How good is this? Wow.
Content, cinema, I tell you, Jake. Absolute cinema. What are we looking at here for the round 1? Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I don't know.
That or it's a food pyramid? I don't know.
Let's get them in. Again, 1 360 panorama is all they're going to get.
My thought was like Argentina, but I really am not sure here.
That's not a bad call there, Jake. We'll see what they think.
It's like an urban park here.
It can be pretty difficult to beat in a park because one of the main things we use in GeoGuessr are things like the road lines, signage.
Yeah.
You're in a park, you're missing quite a bit of that. But Fao is going Buenos Aires right now.
And another thing you use is vegetation, but the thing about a park is that a lot of the stuff is planted, so you can't necessarily trust it anyway.
Wow. Okay, it's just going to be farther north of the both of them. 147 points to start us off.
Wow.
Round.
So much riding on this match. It can't be overstated.
Let's get them straight in. Both players do look still pretty calm and collected. They're having a very close game, which I know would be what they hope for. Between friends, you wouldn't want to see a blowout.
No, but we knew we weren't going to get one. There was no way it was going to end that way.
Good point. Well, let's see what they do here in round 2. Looking like Europe, but kind of hard to tell. France, I do like that shot quite a bit here from Fao.
Yeah, we have vineyards here. I mean, wine is grown in a lot of places.
Wait, Czechia from Mu and Fao's in France.
And it's Belgium. Or is it the Netherlands?
It the Netherlands?
I don't know. I can't even tell.
But that's still 1,200 points of damage. Wow.
Wow.
Unreal there for round 2. Round 3.
Fao knows he needs to win. He locked in the last no-moving game. Can he do it again? We may be back in Argentina.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Let's see what they think of it. Round 3. 2 times multiplier now. Of course, that 0.5 multiplier increase each round.
Yeah, hard to know what to make of this flat, sort of shrubby landscape here. North, I do like the north guess.
Okay,
now a
Foul
little
locks
more
in.
north.
Oh, but Moo's got the province correct. That's going to be a nice little bounce back for him. 1,500 points of damage. Moo is going to take the lead as we head into the round 4. Still a close game, though, Jake.
It is. This could go either way. What do we have here? Is it Senegal, maybe?
Yeah, is it ever Senegal? I was just going to say that. I think I like the shout.
It looked to me like that bike was driving on the left, but I think they're passing the Google card, probably.
So too. Yep, Senegal here, and Moo is going south of the Gambia.
I couldn't see it. It looks like he's unsure.
Foul yet to open the
Safest
map.
guess is always to go towards Dakar and TS. Wait, is that a kilometer stone there? I thought, there, that little green top thing over there, is that not?
Oh yeah, it looks like it is. But can they read it?
Maybe it doesn't have anything on it, because it looks like it has a town name on it to me, but I can't read it. I don't know.
Hard to tell on our screens.
I'm surprised they're not zooming into it. Maybe they don't see it.
Foul's kind of trying to line up this road, actually.
Wow, he's got something. Looks decent, honestly, but maybe not. He's looking in Ziguinchor. Moo is still north of the Gambia here, so it's a pretty big difference.
Yeah, could be some points with the 2.5 times multiplier here. Timer's about to run out. 1 second to go.
Foul has left
last second, and it was down there. Oh, Foul would have had a big hit.
He would have.
Moved off it last second, and the round becomes basically inconsequential, besides raising the multi for our round 5. Interesting round here.
Wow, we've got interesting. A little bit of an accident here or something. There's a tilted tuk-tuk here.
Both players gonna check out the Google car, now check out the tuk-tuks.
A little bit of a roadblock. We are in Peru, looks like it, according to Foul. I do like that shout a lot.
Yep.
You get a lot of these tuk-tuks in Peru. Near Tarapoto, I think makes a lot of sense. I like the guess. I really do. We'll see if Moo follows suit. He's going a little more south.
He is farther south. It's not a huge difference, but it will definitely be some points with 3 times multi, especially if one of them's very accurate here. Wow, okay, it's gonna be actually much farther north in the end, but Foul closer. 3 times damage, that's 1,900 points, puts Moo in the yellow.
Foul retakes the lead. It's just back and forth. It is impossible to call.
Wow. What is this? An interesting one here.
I thought Korea.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, it does look like the mountains of South Korea, but you never know. I've been wrong before, many times.
It happens.
As you guys have seen.
Just how it goes. They're the ones who need to get it right. Wait, Italy?
Wait, Italy?
Wait, Italy and South Korea?
No.
Oh, this is it.
What?
Wait, this could end it.
I thought Korea for sure.
It is Korea. Wait, Moo just takes it right then and there.
Goodness.
He is your 3rd place champion, and he's gonna go to the World Championship.
Moo is going to Copenhagen. He clutches it with the South Korea guess. And like we said yesterday, the hard work, everything he put in, pays off in the end.
What a great point there to make, Jake. I think out of everybody preparing for this tournament, Moo was the player who put in the most work of anyone. And in the end, it paid off. He's making it to the World Championship, which is all he wanted at bare minimum. I'm sure he wanted to win, but he really definitely wanted at least that 3rd place. That'll secure him a spot in the World Championship, so he will be in Copenhagen in August.
Yeah.
What a match.
What a match. And of course, a bittersweet finish for him, knowing that he knocked out Foul for good. He might still have a chance in later wildcard tournaments, but in all likelihood, that is the end of the road for Foul. But what an amazing performance from Moo with the 3-2 victory yesterday against Orlando and clutching it out against Foul to secure his spot in Copenhagen.
Yeah, really amazing stuff. Congrats to Moo. What a match. And we're not even done for the day. We still have the finals to come. You do not want to miss that. Wow. But guys, interview is ready. Let's chat with Moo.
Wow, what a match there, Moo. It's got to be a good feeling to take down Foul there and become the best Canada player at the tournament. How are you feeling about that result?
I'm glad to get the win, but it's a very bittersweet feeling, as I'm sure you can imagine.
knocking out one of my best friends in the community and someone who's helped me so much. I mean, it's tough. It's really tough, but I'm happy that I won.
Yeah, definitely. I can see the camaraderie between you two, and it's great to see the community spirit. So, how are you feeling now? You have a much better chance of making it to the World Championship now with the 15 points. You ready? You gonna keep grinding before that time comes?
Yeah. Overall, I'm pretty unhappy with how I played, so I'm happy that I get somewhat of a second chance, and it's going to be a lot of fun, I know. It was a lot of fun here, even though it didn't go the way I hoped in the end, but I'm happy overall. It was a great experience.
Amazing. Well, guys, let's give it up for Moo. What a match there. Congratulations. Third place here at the Americas Regional Majors. Congratulations.
Moo takes out Foul to claim the third place spot and almost guaranteed a spot in the World Championship as well. What a close game. We knew these two guys were evenly matched. As much as they're friends, they're evenly matched on the server as well. And what a close game all the way through. And we have multiple games go a long way into the high multis. What were your thoughts on this one, Chilotris?
Yeah, I mean, it went all the way, and it's really, after you ramp up these multis, it really comes down to just micro adjustments. However, in this game, we also had some blunders or some very nice guesses, however you want to judge it. Like one of them was the Not on Thailand one.
Yeah.
We were confused on that one for sure. It was like very green hills. We didn't really have any car meta to work with, nothing. And not only being right in Northern Thailand, but also on the right side, that was an amazing guess by Fao. So yeah, it could have been either way on that one again. It was a very close game, I would say again.
And some interesting back and forth in not so much blunders, but very difficult seeds, because I feel like that's the storyline for the entire day, Siggy, as well. The seed today has just been incredibly hard to predict.
Yeah, it was very worried. I feel like we had two games which ended in a very hard round. You mentioned the Northern Thailand one and also the last round, which was South Korea, and we had Fao in Italy there. I feel like those rounds were kind of hard, but maybe possible to get. But also on the other hand, we did have that moving game, which went all the way. So we also had a seed where it was kind of consistent. That game could have gone, honestly, either way, as we've said before. So we had a mix of both, I think.
Now, I want to go back to that last round of the final game that ended up being the deciding factor, which was in South Korea. Fao very quickly goes Italy, almost. I mean, not full insta-sent, but kind of. Do you think this was I got to change up the pace, there's only a couple of rounds left, I need to win? Or was it actually just him feeling very confident about the guess in the moment? Like, was it a change of pace and maybe he missed some crucial info, didn't get a chance to second guess himself? Or was it just a quick send to kind of, try and change the pace a bit?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just go by those default guesses. You see some clue that you are used to seeing a lot and you just trust it and send it out. In this case, I think we had a white sticker on the pole. Very, very common in two countries in Europe. One of them is Italy, one Romania. You see them a lot. Like tiny white stickers on the pole. I think he saw them. And then you also had that guardrail around the corner. You are in the mountains, all those Italy vibes. And yeah, I think that was the thing that Fao probably saw and used to make that guess.
The difficulty in GeoGuessr, sometimes one small white sticker on a pole is what stands between you and qualifying through to the World Championships. Now, the bronze match is over. Once again, congratulations to Moo for making his way on through, but now it's all about the grand finals. In just a short moment, Radu C and MK will duke it out in the final match of the GeoGuessr Americas Major. So do not go anywhere. We're crowning the champion in just a few.
Let's play a game. I'll hide, you seek.
Unconfirmed sightings of the GX Man have been reported all over the world.
My VPN means I can be in multiple places at once. I can mod my look at the click of a button. I'll block any ads attempting to promote the manhunt. Your time starts now. Play the GX Manhunt at GeoGuessr. Find me and get a reward.
Every step of the way, I ain't losing this race. I'm ready to go. And making me legendary.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
When I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles.
All the way back in November 2024, the journey began for these players to try and claim spots for the World Championship. And today, we allow for that to happen for one of these two players, or at least to crown themselves the champions of the Americas in GeoGuessr, a feat that neither of the two have been able to even try and accomplish before, because neither of them has been here before. Last year, they didn't make it into this tournament. Here now, they are here, and they've made it all the way to the grand finals. For those of you guys tuning in late, welcome one final time to the GeoGuessr Americas Major live at DreamHack Dallas. I'm Toby, joined by Gelotris and Siggy. It's been a great time having you guys here. We have one more match left to go. Talk to me, Gelotris, about these two guys coming up.
One more match, the final match of the day. We are gonna crown a winner here. We have MK versus Radu C. Two names we have heard a lot. They are the favorites. They did kind of confirm it or prove themselves. They are in the finals, both new to the American Majors and all the way up at the top.
Yeah, I mean, Radu came in, played one single match so far, and that was a flawless 3-0 victory. Even though, you know, Fao didn't make it easy for him, of course. We saw the 2 games he kind of almost won. So he's feel the pressure, but so far, nobody could beat him.
Definitely. It's been a tough journey for everyone here because, again, as we said, yes, they might not have looked like a long time here at the Major, but they've been playing 21 weeks of World League to make it to where they are today. And for them, the journey is far from over, because after today, they should both make their way through to the World Championship in Copenhagen in the end of August, where only more fierce competition awaits them. So right off the bat, I'm going to go back to my two guys on my right. Instant prediction, Gelotris, only numbers.
3-2 for RC.
3-1 RC.
Okay, I'm going to go 3-0 someone. I'm just in for the spicy. I don't want to pick sides here. I'm just in for the spicy. We'll see if it ends up happening or not. We've had 3-0s, 3-1s, and 3-2s today already, and since we can't end a tie, that's all the options we get available. So statistically, there is a chance for all of them to happen. But that's enough from us for now. Let's listen to these amazing players and see how they feel coming into this matchup.
Relieved now. I don't really care what happens, to be honest, which is going to probably help me with the next game because I have no pressure.
To win the final would be a really important victory for me, because up to this point, I really haven't been able to win a major trophy. And I think just being able to do that would really, you know, kind of show all the effort that I've put into this game so far.
Facing Radu would be an interesting game. I've played him a lot. I know what to expect. He's really good, so not going to be easy, but LAN, anything can happen, so like, I don't count myself out. And I don't really, if I lose, it's not the end of the world to me, because I'm in Copenhagen now, so whatever happens, I'm fine with it, but I'll give it my all.
Facing MK will be really interesting. He's a player I know pretty well. We've played a lot together, and I feel like I kind of know all his tricks up his sleeve. But that being said, you never know with him. His strategy can always just throw you off, so it'll definitely be interesting.
Similar storylines coming in here as yet a set of good friends take on one another here. It's back-to-back American players waving the big flag of the US, and we have we have CG ready on stage with the two players. So let's make some noise, Dallas, for a grand finalist. CG, let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, we are here, Toby. We've got MK and we've got Radu Our two finalists here at DreamHack Dallas for the Americas Majors. Now, we know that you guys are good friends. You've played each other so many times. So, Radu, I'm just wondering, do you have any final words for MK before you play him right now?
Well, I don't know who will win this, but if one of us wins, then there might be some singing going on, I'm just saying. So, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that's a good segue, actually. What I was going to ask you, MK. What's your theme song of the day? You know, given your games, what do you pick? What song represents how you played today?
I already said it earlier.
Did you?
Yes.
Same song?
Yeah. By the way, Radu's an icon, but not as much as GG Money 420 in the crowd somewhere. I don't see where she is, but she's a bigger icon than Radu could ever be.
Fair enough. Facts. Well, Radu, I don't know how you're going to take that, man, but let's see these guys duke it out for the grand finals of the Americas Majors. Give them some love, MK and Radu. Best of luck, boys. Let's see how they do.
Full focus mode, full professional vibes from CT, trying to maintain composure through this interview. You have Radu, humble, chilling, trying to give a good answer, and then MK just once again looking around, being crazy, the way that he is ready for this game to get started. Now, let's talk a bit more in depth about these two players, because we mentioned it briefly before, neither of them have had a chance to play in the Americas Major before. Talk to me a bit about their journeys and how they didn't get to play in the Majors, but still made World Championship last year.
Yeah, both had a similar reason as to why they couldn't play in the last Major. On the one hand, you have Radu, who was busy in school. You know, he had to, drop that major, to focus on school. Also, stay in school, school kids. But yeah, on the other hand, you have MK, who wasn't old enough back then, so that's also a reason. But now they both have the chance to win it. They need to win a singular game, and here we see them on screen.
Also important to mention that they both did make World Championship last year, despite the fact that they did not play in the Americas Major. They both made their way through in first place in their respective wildcard tournaments which we will have more of later in the year prior to the championship coming through. And here we see stats on screen. Anything in particular when we look at these numbers to stand out to you here, Gelotris?
Yeah, I mean, 37 seconds is a pretty high number, I would say.
High
RC
average.
does like to take everything into consideration. That also fits his play style, because he is a very well-balanced player. He does learn car matters, he does learn copyrights, he does learn very exclusive, niche matters. So I feel like he's always trying to spot everything on that he has, which is also why he usually doesn't guess first. He's really trying to absorb every information he has.
Now, we know these two players are good friends. We know they go back a long way. They've played together a long time, and we heard from Radu as well. I know the tricks that MK has up his sleeve. So I will say with that, is there a tempo that MK can play today? Should he perhaps maybe slow things down a bit? Or what would you advise to MKB in playing this match against Radu, Sigi?
At this point, I don't even know what MK does really, because we saw earlier he really switches up the strategy based on the round. Not only the game mode, but the round itself. So he goes into a round, looks around once, there's like, okay, is there something I can move to in a moving game? He will try to play that round out. But if he spawns in the middle of a field, he'll be like, okay, there will be nothing around, I will put the pressure on. He will be forced to maybe move more. And that could throw him off, because maybe he doesn't look around enough then.
So maybe if it's hard for MK to change up anything to get an upper hand against the likes of Radu C, let's ask the other way around. What can he hope for? Is there any weakness on the side of Radu that MK can try and use this advantage?
Yeah, I mean, if someone knows, then it is MK for sure. They are very close to each other. They are friends. I mean, I've seen MK GeoGuessr on YouTube. He does do YouTube videos, and he literally has content where he only watches RC play. So I feel like he really knows what his weaknesses are.
They've studied each other. I mean, they literally know each other inside and out. So who will get the upper hand in this one? It's going to be interesting. I'm just curious to see who's going to sing by the end of the game. We never get live performances that are unplanned. Usually, it's always, paid people coming in. But if we get the winner just standing up singing a song, I'd be all for that. We're not going to do that. Also, I mean, you can do your GeoGuessr remixes and stuff. So plenty of music now being involved in GeoGuessr. I'm all for it. But we are going to set up for this match. Any final words? We're about to see the GeoGuessr Americas Grand Finals take place. Any closing remarks before we get the game going here, Gelotris?
I can wait to watch, so I will not yap, and I want to go into this game and watch.
As RC said, he finally said that somebody's going to win. One of us is going to win, which is, kind of a base take because that is true. One is going to win.
You know what I'm getting here in my ears? That the casters are, in fact, ready. So for one final time, let's throw it over to Bloom, to Jake Lyons, who are ready with the grand finals of the GeoGuessr Americas Major.
Thank you so much, Toby. That is right. I'm Bloom, joined by Jake Lyons, and we have one more match for you guys today. It is grand finals time, and I cannot wait. This is going to be an absolute heater. Jake, talk to me, man.
Comes down to this. The top 2 seeds at the tournament. Radu, who's been on the scene for as long as any of us can remember, but has not won a major tournament yet, against MK, the up-and-coming star runner-up at the 2024 World Championship, looking to make his mark. But only one will come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, MK, that player who started playing on his phone, and he was in Champion Division only playing on mobile for a long time in the competitive duels, then made it to the World Cup and got to 2nd place. So impressive. Now he's here finally in his regional event, the Americas Major, up against the Titan RC. I mean, 2 Titans, I must say. And let's see how they do. Guys, it's time, everybody. Dallas, are you ready? Let's do it, guys. It's time for game 1. Moving. This is what we're working with on the round 1 here. Seems like a Mexico pole right here. So should be in Mexico and very dry and deserty, so probably pretty far north. Both players should have a good region guess off the bat. Now, is MK going to employ the classic MK strategy against a player like RC, who is so good at moving? Or is he actually going to move around and try and find stuff? We're going to see here now.
I mean, I believe it was Ziggy who said it does depend on the round.
Definitely.
Some rounds, Puerto Peñasco, that's a large town, and Radu knows it immediately.
Radu knows it right away. And he locks it in. MK with a pretty good region guess, but he's going to be a little bit farther away, farther north here.
Yep.
Going to be some points for round 1.
It'll be a good start for Radu, but not too much damage.
Wow, RC right there. Great start for him as he deals 600 damage to start us off.
That's the type of round that is going to benefit Radu. If there is information close by that he's able to find and use more efficiently than MK, but if you get rural rounds, such as this one, for example, MK might just send it very quickly and take the advantage. But this is Ukraine, and it's worth noting Radu is one of the best Ukraine players in the world.
Gonna know it right away. Now, is he gonna opt to move? Yes, he is. They're both gonna move the same direction here, so they could find the same information if there is anything to find.
Yeah, we'll see what they come across here. It's quite a small town, so it's not gonna be easy to come by. MK just going for central Ukraine here. Fairly safe guess. Radu going pretty south.
Yeah, RC Central South.
Very specific.
Yeah, very specific guess. He's looking along this one road, trying to see if anything lines up nicely.
Wow.
Wow, RC, what is that?
Like I said, one of the best in Ukraine. I mean, I don't even know what it was that he looked at on it. It's some sort of combination of the antenna or the coverage or whatever, but just phenomenal guess from RC.
And now we go to round 3, looking like Indonesia here. What can you find, though? That's always the question. Now, both kind of, as good no-moving players, both kind of spawn in and really take their time at spawn before moving right away.
Provincie Jambi, okay, yeah.
Yep.
That gives them the province, not necessarily the regency, but they're both going western Jambi. They see that it's mountainous.
They
and,
see the lake in RC. We might have an RC masterclass on our hands, but MK not too far behind him. Go to round 4.
Radu is locked in after these first 3 rounds. But again, we have seen time and time again, all it takes is one round to completely flip the script.
Yeah, RC did it a couple times actually against FAO on pretty close games, flipping the script at the end there. But this time has the lead, going flawless into round 4. MK not too far behind though, 4,400 health.
Both players moving east into the town. Sandona is probably a town name, but it's probably quite small. Radu with a very, oh my god, it's there. Is that not it on his screen?
Wait,
right
does
there?
he see it?
Right west of Pasto, I think it's the Sandona. Yeah.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god, he has it. I mean, he had such an incredible region guess. He zooms into the area, and he can find it off that.
I mean, it's possible it said the department there, but I didn't see it. I think that might have just been a region guess. That is insane.
RC, what is that again? 4998.
Wow.
4,000 points of damage. Round 5.
And it's Bangladesh.
Oh, it's Bangladesh.
This is Radu's favorite country to play, I'm pretty sure.
He has spent so much time learning Bangladesh.
Funnily enough, though, I don't know how well he actually reads Bengali, but he knows all the meta, the copyright, the coverage so well. So it's hard to bet against him in Bangladesh. They're both going for Kulna.
RC actually has a bunch of secret meta that he hasn't shared with anybody about Bangladesh that he has personally studied and learned.
That's going to be it, I think.
Wow,
Oh,
that
maybe.
actually, is it
Oh,
enough?
not quite, not quite.
No, not quite.
False alarm.
Wow, but I mean, that puts MK on 199 health. When we go to Japan.
I mean, we've seen MK come back from situations like this. I mean, the grand final, you all will remember, against Blinky in 2024. He was down to so little health, down 2-0 in the match, and he came back to almost win it all. So don't count him out.
MK might have the biggest comeback potential of any player. Locks in super quick so that RC can't find any information. That's really going to be his best chance
That's
here.
a city name there. I don't know if he can read it in time. That would be impressive if he's able to.
Wow, wait,
but
our guesses are close. Very close. Is RC going to move farther north, though? No, he's not. He's going to keep it there.
That-
Wait, RC's closer.
Oh, it's close.
3.5 time.
I don't know.
Oh, it's
Oh
not
my
enough.
gosh.
He's still alive. 52 health.
He just doesn't go down.
Unbelievable. Round number 7 now. Looking like a Chile here for the round 7.
Yep. It's amazing. He just always seems to hold on by a thread. 6K to 52.
Wow, RC still flawlessing.
Insta-sending Concepcion. I mean, that's what I assumed he would do here. You have a lot of pine trees. You get these near Concepcion. This is basically a no-moving round, but Radu's guess is going to be good as well.
Yeah, they're both going to be there.
Radu just needs to be a tiny bit closer.
Let's see, who is it in the end? The timer runs out.
Yep.
RC, just a little bit closer. With that, he finally secures the moving dub.
Unbelievable that through all of those rounds, he didn't lose a single point of health.
Unbelievable from RC.
Wow. Flawless victory in game 1. MK put up a fight, but he just could not keep up.
Yeah.
What a performance from Radu.
Incredible performance there. RC, I mean, many considered him the favorite for this tournament. His other games felt a little closer than this sometimes, but this is a crazy way to start off the finals of the Americas Major at DreamHack Dallas. It is time for game number 2, everybody. It is no moving time, no moving up and down the road, 1 360 panorama. Let's get the players into it. Here we go.
And this is MK's preferred mode, and he definitely has the comparative advantage against Radu in no moving, but Radu in his own right, a phenomenal no-moving player.
Yep.
So hard to call this game.
We'll see what happens. Let's get them started here.
Wow, that looks like Polish on that sign.
Yeah, looking like some Polish.
Well, it's mountainous, so it's got to be far south. I wonder if there's any more info there.
Yeah, hard to tell. It's nice that they do have a sign right off the bat. The far south guess makes sense. The only place you're going to get any mountains like this, you're going to be very far south in Poland.
Yep. Both players will certainly know that.
They're locking it in. Pretty close by. The pins are down. 30 seconds to go.
I think Ojcowskiego, that might be the name of a park, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I mean, they are pretty close here, so for the round 1 with no multis yet, we shouldn't see too much damage. It's actually going to be a little further north of them, but of course, that southern part of Poland. 24 points to start us off.
Yeah, it was the name of the park, but that's kind of an unintuitive place to scan. With mountains like that, you're not going to be looking north of Krakow most of the time. So we head to round 2 in Tunisia. I think this green follow car that we see here is most commonly found in the north, near Tunis.
We might be doing a quick pause here before we get started. Quick little technical fix going on here. I think probably for that black screen that we were getting a little bit of. So before we head them into round 2, we have a little moment to collect ourselves. Maybe this gives MK a chance to lock in.
Yeah. Man, we are lucky though. I mean, it does not get any better than this.
Yep. No, it does not. RC looking calm though. He's got even like a little smile there. He's feeling good.
He's vibing. I mean, he played so well in that moving game. He knows he's on his best game right now, and he's feeling like this may be his time to finally win a tournament.
Yep. He's been wanting it for so long, and he just hasn't been able to get that LAN W that he's been looking for. But guys, it's time for the round 2. Looks like we got the tech fixed very quickly, and it is time now for round 2 on the Tunisia, as we were mentioning. So let's get them straight in here, see what they can make of this. Again, no move, so they're not going to be moving up and down anymore. No more moving around the road. MK's going to just go in fast. Yeah, he's just going to lock it in right away, right in Tunis. Now RC's got to follow, and he is going to be close by as well. Yep, very close guesses.
Yep. Tunis the most likely option here. There's a few other places that could make sense, but they're both going to be very close here.
Yeah, just going to be a little farther west of the both of them, but shouldn't be too much. Just 18 points. Going to round 3.
Wow.
Very pretty. Jake, we should go on a vacation here.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's book it.
First, let's find out where it is by the player guessing for us.
I'll let them figure that out
They
first.
can do it. Round 3, 2 times multiplier now.
I think if I tried to book the flights right now, I'd end up in the wrong country, so.
Definitely possible.
Gotta be careful
Might
about
have to agree with that. Let's see what they think here, though. Lots of mountains in the distance. You're on the coast.
Yeah.
Thinking Philippines for MK.
I like Philippines a lot. You have these coconut palms all over the place. Those are super, super common in the Philippines. And we have this coast with these mountains. It all checks out very well. I could see something like Indonesia, but I think Philippines is just the most likely guess here.
I think so too. I like it. Definitely feels like Southeast Asia, but Philippines definitely a great shout. Now they both have pins in, but nobody's locked anything in yet. I think they're trying to see if they can line anything up.
Yep.
We did see some sort of mountains, as I was saying, down to the south. Sort of southwest-ish are some mountains.
Radu, yeah, he's on a smaller island. I think MK is still in Mindanao right now. Imagine if somebody has this.
Wait, no, they don't.
Okay.
It's just way farther south. Not much to write home about in the end. We go to round 4.
MK still got all his health left after 3 rounds, but Radu's dropped less than 300. But this could be a little more consequential. It looks like Russia.
Looks like it. See what they can do with this. So one of the things players will use in Russia is there's differences in both the Google car, whether or not it's black or white, and then there's differences in that antenna you see on the back of the Google car.
Yep.
You can get really into the nitty-gritty with that and learn. You see MK is actually counting those spirals going up the antenna. That's how specific players will get with learning stuff like this. They learn where you can find the differences in that Google car within Russia because
Oh,
it's so
pretty
big.
different. Very
This
different.
is a big
This is
disparity in the
huge.
guesses here. This could be huge points, 2.5 times damage. It's actually going to be near Kazan. Wait, RC. That's going to be huge. 4,400 points of damage.
Wow, I think maybe the reason MK was thinking west, he saw those pine trees that look so much like the ones you see in the Baltic states, but Radu, such an impressive guess, more central, and he is on the verge of taking a 2-0 lead.
Looking like he might. We'll see what we can do here. But again, we mentioned it earlier, MK always has that comeback potential. He's done it before. He did it in the previous World Championship Grand Finals against Blinky. Now he's in the Grand Finals of the Americas Major 2025. Can he do it against RC? We'll see.
Is this the U.S. here? I thought Pacific Northwest.
I like the
maybe
call.
Northern California. Again,
I like
Radu, both very, very good U.S. players, of course, but Radu is known as one of the very best. So this could be an opportunity for him to close it out.
Yeah, hard to beat RC in the US.
He goes California.
Wow, MK locks in Northern California. RC finally opens the map and is going to be very close by. Mendocino National Forest, a little farther west.
Oh my goodness.
And RC, what is that guess? Again, he's playing out of his mind. 1,000 points of damage, actually.
I mean, not only getting the state, but being in the correct valley is just unthinkable. Amazing.
Unbelievable there from RC. He has been waiting for a Grand Finals opportunity, and you can tell he is not letting it go to waste. Round 6.
Radu is on a mission. He is saying this, it is done. I am not letting this happen again. I am winning this LAN, and there is nothing you can do about it.
We'll see if he can do it. We'll see what MK has to say about that.
Yep.
50 seconds. RC zooming in near Moscow here in Russia. MK opens the map as well and thinks Lithuania and locks it in too.
It's hilly, unusually hilly for the Baltics, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. I mean, I could see either here. Radu looks maybe confused.
RC's gonna lock in Russia.
It is Lith!
It is Lith! Wait!
That's gonna do it, isn't it?
That's gonna be the comeback! He takes it!
Real! He does not go down. It's consistent, it feels like. I mean, the same thing happened last year in the World Championship final. He was down to his last breath, but he always finds a way to fight back. Amazing.
Unbelievable stuff there. MK does it. We kept saying he had the comeback potential, and there he proved it. We now go back to moving, and it's tied.
I mean, Radu was so good in that game until the very end, but the multipliers got high enough. MK thought it felt like Lithuania, ignored the hill in the background, and made a phenomenal guess. Wow.
Unreal. Let's get him straight into the moving here. See who can take it.
Wow.
Looking at round one. Looking like maybe Baltic, I would say.
Could be. Or is it Russia? Who
Could
knows?
be Russia as well. Russia or Baltic would be the call here.
No, I do like Baltic a little better here, probably. I think you're right about that.
We'll see what they do, though. MK really playing this pretty much like no move, not moving much until now.
If anything, it could be more south or west. Could it even be like Croatia?
No, that's a good point. Once we got into these houses,
yeah,
you
the
see more
houses
architecture.
are much more Balkan.
Agreed. Croatia now is definitely the shout off of those houses, but from spawn, a difficult location. Yeah, just gonna be Croatia there. RC, closer on the round one. 84.
Wow. Well, Radu, I think now feeling a little bit of pressure, feeling like he's got to win this moving game. I mean, he won the first one pretty handily, but we've seen what MK can do. He can surprise you out of nowhere. He doesn't want to go, Radu does not want to go into game 4 down 2-1, that's for sure.
No, he does not. So we have our round 2 right now. Looks like Australia, and I would say probably somewhere far north.
Yeah.
Broom, he has it.
No, this is
Wow,
MK.
wait!
Or sorry, Radu, my bad.
RC with the 4999 so fast. Round 1, MK's already on 1600 health.
So sorry about that. For some reason, I thought MK was the one who zoomed into that sign, but Radu immediately saw that, knew exactly where Broom was, and again, so punishing when you give him the smallest amount of information. He will get you.
Unbelievable. Go to round 3 now. We're in a little bit of a park here.
Yep.
But they can move, so they're going to try and get out of it.
Both players opting to cross the bridge, although...
Oh, wait, the coverage actually stops there.
Radu having a little bit of trouble getting out. MK is into the town. We've got Amiens, that's a city in northern France. There he goes.
You know it, he's in northern France, yep. Okay, RC's turn to try and follow suit if he can find any information. He's only got 10 seconds to do so.
Could be a chance to hit back. He's in the wrong country here.
Oh, no.
I mean, he'll survive, but it's going to hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, that's going to hurt MK right on it. 4990, 1,300 points of damage.
Well done by MK getting out of the park coverage, finding that information, and fighting back. Is this Oman? I'm not sure we've even seen this yet today.
We haven't seen it yet. Might be the first Oman of the day. Let's get him in. Sign right off the bat there.
T-Tom. Wow, what the heck? That was so fast. Did he even look at the sign? I mean,
saw the sign, or if he just region guessed.
That was immediate.
Yeah, okay. RC thinking the same exact area here. Gonna try and look at more signs, but it's gonna be a little bit west of both of them. Really good guesses from both players there. 20 points of damage.
It's amazing how they can be that precise with that little time, that little information.
Yep.
I mean, there's a reason these guys are in the grand final.
There sure is. They're proving it here. Round 5, Jake, looking like Thailand.
Looks like Thailand. I don't know if either can read Thai. I'm going to guess that MK cannot. I would also guess that Radu cannot, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, actually. Okay, yeah, MK just going to go quick. Just going to go quick.
Doesn't want to give Radu any time. He's trying to read it. He might be able to read it, but he doesn't have much time.
He doesn't have much
He's
time.
going more north.
That's a difference. 3 times multiplier here. As the timer runs out, it's actually in between them. And that's not going to be much at all. Just 12 points of damage. Takes us to round number 6 on what looks like New Zealand.
Yep, halfway through the rounds here. MK just 1,600 health, but again, just the smallest bit of health can be enough. We saw that in that last game. Radu cannot afford to let his guard down.
No, he cannot. Let's see what he can do here. They're moving in different directions right now.
Couple of
street signs.
road names, Ottawa School. None of that sounds particularly helpful. Can they find anything?
Halfway through the round already. Blue sign there for RC, but it disappeared as he moved forward.
MK zooms in on the North Island. Radu does as well, but he's thinking Northland.
Wow, I mean, that's a bit of a difference.
It's a bold guess.
It's going to move it actually toward Hamilton.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea who's right here. I haven't seen any good information. And it looks like they might not get any. Who will it be?
Gonna come down to a region guess here with 3 seconds left. He moves it. Wow, and a great last second move for RC. That's gonna be some damage. Puts MK on 1,000 health.
Still hanging on. It is so hard to get him down to 0. But here we are, another fairly urban round. There's a good chance there's going to be information here.
Yep.
Who will be able to use it best?
That's gonna be the question. Who can find it, and can they use it? Some signs here. I mean, should be Mexico.
Tabasco.
Oh, Tabasco on the sign. They both have it, though.
They both do, yep.
Yeah, they both have it.
Very, yep. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait. But
They're in
RC is
slightly
making
different
such
towns.
a specific guess.
I don't know if it'll be enough. They're very close to each other.
Very close.
I mean, Tabasco's not very mountainous, so it kind of has to be far south here, but they're not in the
And
same
then they're
town.
together. Oh, wow. This is actually where RC was at first. So both players end up being in the same city there. Just 24 points. What a close game this is, even though the health doesn't necessarily show it. We've had a lot of rounds where the players are making basically the same exact guess.
Yeah. And we're back in Mexico. That's 2 in a row here. We've got kilometer markers. This one's kilometer 72, which doesn't help that much. But if you get to kilometer 70, 2 kilometers down the road, it's very likely that marker will have a road number on it.
Yep.
That could help massively, but MK's not going to let it happen. He's going to send in Baja California Sword. This could be it. Where will Radu go?
On for Radu. He's going there too, though. Wow. A little farther south. Is he going to move it up to where MK is?
He may.
He actually moves it farther north than MK.
More north.
In the end, who has it here?
And it's Radu.
Radu C.
Amazing.
The 4995, and he takes the second moving game.
Unreal. I mean, he finds the road. He didn't have any information. He just looked at it, lined up the road, and nailed it. Incredible performances from Radu in the moving games, and there you see it. 1 more. That is all he needs.
He is 1 game away, Jake, from being your America's Major champion at DreamHack Dallas. Can he take it, or are we getting NMPZ? We shall see. So much on the line. RC has been waiting to take a tournament win, and he's so close. MK, will he be cursed with second place finishes for his GeoGuessr career? So much on the line. Both players have pretty much secured world championship spot, but there is no doubt if they get first here.
There is pride on the line. There's prize money on the line. There is a lot still on the line for both of these players.
Big difference in the prize money here between first and second, so a lot on the line, as you're saying, nonetheless. We are back to no moving. You cannot move up and down the road anymore. Let's see what they can do with it. MK took the last one. Can he take the second no move? Let's see. Round number 1, this is what we're looking at. Signs there.
What on earth is that?
Interesting text. I have never seen that.
Is that like an indigenous script or something? That was really weird. I've never seen anything like that before.
Me neither. We'll see if once they see it, okay, Radu finally sees it, and even he looks confused too. He had a little moment there, but RC's so
See,
good
he's going
in the US.
Oklahoma. There are a lot of Native American reservations in Oklahoma. So if that is a Native American script, I totally understand.
So we see him
his
looking
thought
straight down
process.
here to try and line up the city if it is going to be that one, but the grid doesn't really line up too nicely. MK is locked in Arkansas.
He seems relatively confident about Oklahoma. We'll see. It's a pretty big spread here.
It is. RC still trying his best to line something up. He didn't find it in the end, but he is going to be the closer player here. That's a big hit to start us off. RC sitting in a very nice spot.
Again, he's so good in the US. I mean, no one knows more than him.
Very hard to beat him on the US. He is just such a US expert. Round 2 here. Very interesting round 2.
Wow, it's a beautiful,
Very beautiful.
like, valley here.
But very red soil. And Generation 2 coverage, so you see it's like a little bit worse quality camera, and that circular blur at the bottom there is Generation 2 coverage. That's some of our older Google coverage from quite a while back. They're both thinking South Africa, and a very similar area here, just a bit east of Lesotho.
Yeah, I like this area a lot in the sort of Drakensberg Mountains.
Oh my God, what is that? RC, he is on something today. I mean, MK2 has been making great guesses, but RC has been popping off. We go to round number 3. RC still full health, MK 4,300.
But it felt like this in that first no-move game as
Sure
well.
did.
It felt like Radu was in control, and then MK out of nowhere took it from him. So it is never over until it's over.
Great point, Jake. Let's get him in round 3. Some small signs here, but they don't look like they're going to give us anything too important. RC checking the copyright of the Google coverage can definitely help you narrow some things down. Players that are really far in this pro scene will learn the Google copyright to make distinctions of where they want to make their guess, knowing where different coverages, what
Look
years
at how
different coverages
close
were
they
taken.
are.
They're so close by each other. And it's actually going to be quite far, a bit farther south there. RC just a little bit closer, chip a little bit of damage, just 106, and hold that flawless going into round 4.
It's amazing how they're so often just on the same wavelength. They see the same thing and they get the exact same idea out of it.
You gotta also wonder, I mean, these two players play together so much. I know a lot of their preparation for this tournament was dueling each other in this format.
Yep. So they probably share a lot of their knowledge with each other, which, yeah, explains that, I suppose.
Yep. RC definitely does keep some stuff for himself.
Certainly. I'm sure
he's
MK
known
does
for
as
that.
well.
Yeah. Okay, looking like Argentina here. Yeah, MK zooming in on Argentina. RC very good at Argentina as well, and most of Latin America. I mean, what is he not good at? But same with MK, to be fair.
Yep. Again, at this point, it almost feels like the top players don't even have weaknesses anymore.
Yeah.
It just comes down to, you know, here are some crazy hard rounds. That's the only way to separate them.
Wow, and again, making such similar guesses, and it's just a bit farther south. But finally, MK is going to break the flawless with that by just a couple points. Good for the mental, and we go on to round 5.
Yep. Are we back in South Africa? There's been
we
quite a
are,
bit of it
yeah,
today.
Quite a lot of South Africa today. But again, we're on no move, and we don't have any signs here, so this could be a hard one to do. It is relatively mountainous, narrows things down to some capacity. A lot of South Africa is more flat, especially sort of the central north area.
It's a lot more dry than last time, though, which is making MK go a lot more west and Radu again.
Yeah,
with
I really
pretty
like
much
that.
The same idea here.
I really like this idea. It can be quite mountainous near Cape Town, and it's drier, so it's probably a bit farther away from Cape Town. It's much more green, but okay, it actually is just going to be east of them both. But again, they're just thinking so similarly. 825 damage puts Radu C on 5,000 health. Actually, a relatively close game within 1,000 points here.
Yep.
Round 6, 3.5 times damage now, so it really is anybody's game here on the no move. Let's get him in. Looking like, what, a Finland possibly?
Possibly a Finland, certainly somewhere in Northern Europe, Finland or Sweden, or possibly a Baltic country, but I like Finland a lot.
Yep. MK is just locking in Finland instantly. RC not going to fall to the pressure. Still got 10 seconds, but he does have to follow eventually, and they just make the same guess.
It's almost as if they're looking at the same screen or something. It's crazy.
Unbelievable how it's just in that
we get a
little
wave?
pocket near Russia. That's wave worthy. I don't know if we'll be able to see it here, but you guys know rule 1 of GeoGuessr. If you guess on top of your opponent, you do have to drop before the wave emote. Round 7.
It's like a hive mind almost. It's every round just feels like they're just guessing in the same place.
Well, round 7, let's see if they do it once again. We do have some new small cam, I think. This is some very new coverage. They're rolled out a new Google Street View camera.
There's a sign there. I think it's Greek. Yeah, I thought it could have been Cyrillic. It's hard to see, but it's probably Greek if MK is sending that quickly.
Looks like a very Greek round. You got those wooden poles, and the whole landscape feels very Greek. And they're making
once again, they're both in the Gulf of Corinth. It's almost like they're coordinating this.
It's
Cyprus.
Oh
my gosh!
Which is brand new in GeoGuessr, so they didn't even think of it. Unbelievable.
Goodness. That could have been it if either player had realized. I mean, with the small cam, it makes so much sense. But it's just not on anybody's radar because of how new it is. Oh my goodness.
How new and rare it is. There's not that much of it, so you barely ever see it, even though it has been added. We go on to round 8, though, and it's still such a close game, but it's 4.5 times multiplier now on round 8.
Is this Australia? Urban Australia?
Yeah, I think it should be. I like the Brisbane call here from RC.
He zooms. I think he saw a plate that was tinted red, and Queensland has red plates on the cars, so it makes sense. And MK going straight for it too. But again, it's round 8. I mean, we could hit the round limit here. MK is still behind.
MK is behind. It's not by much, though, Jake.
No, not at all.
Wait, he's considering Gold Coast.
Oh, it could work. It's another city with a big skyline.
He doesn't move it there. It is there, though. RC almost moved it there at the end. He still deals a little bit of damage, extends the lead just slightly. And we do go into round 9. There's only 2 possible rounds left. You got to do it in 10. Whoever has the most health at the end of round 10 will win. This is round 9.
It is too close to call. Round 9 of 10.
I could not tell you what's about to happen here. The multis are high enough. It could go any way. And we're just in this little tiny street here with not a lot of information. Seems maybe Spanish architecture.
Yeah, urban Spain, I would say, yeah. Going a little south of Madrid, at least that's where he zoomed in.
He might be just doing a hedge, if anything. He knows he's up in points.
A little more south for MK. There's a difference here.
RC thinking near Toledo, and he locks it.
This could make the difference. I wonder if it could even be game. It's close. It's MK.
Wow, wait, it's MK closer, and that's going to be a big hit to RC's health with the multiplier. Wow, 2,600. RC's in the yellow.
Going into the final round of the game, no matter what, will it be the final round of the Americas Majors?
This could be it, Jake. Looking like a Chile here.
Coastal Chile, but so difficult to tell how far up or down the coast you're going to be.
Yeah, this is a difficult one.
He's going Chiloé.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
That's
wow.
so specific.
Wait a second.
Does he?
And he locks it.
They're different.
Wait, this is massive. This is game.
This is...
Either RC is your America's Major champion.
He's going to switch.
Oh, wait, is he?
Is he?
Oh my God, he does.
He does.
Wait, they're actually in the same place. Does he move it last second? No, he doesn't, and it is there.
Wow.
Oh my God, that could have been it.
Unbelievable.
Wow, with that, MK has more health at the end of round 10, and we go to NMPZ.
Are you not entertained? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
The last second switch to save it and take it to game 5.
Unbelievable, and we're getting NMPZ, we're getting the content. Cinema, Jake.
Cinema.
Wow, it's time. And again, for anybody new, NMPZ, no moving, panning, or zooming. We're gonna get one still singular image for these players to guess off of. This is how we do our tiebreaker to end out a best of 5. Let's do it. We've seen how hard this NMPZ map is. Such incredibly difficult locations. We'll see what they can do with it.
Let's hear it, Dallas. How are we feeling?
Lock in, everybody! NMPZ!
Winner takes it all.
Winner takes it. Oh my, this is our first image for the round 1.
What in the world?
Wow, I don't even, is this maybe Brazil? Okay, from MK.
I'm
I was
a
thinking Latin
immediately.
America. Wow, he's just instantly in there.
Radu's still thinking he doesn't know he's going Mexico.
Okay, that was my first thought. So he's in Mex, and MK's in Brazil. It is Brazil. Wait, MK, that's going to be a huge hit round 1. 3,000 points of damage.
Half of his health gone.
What a way to start off the NMPZ. Wow, but anything could happen. I'm panning.
This is
but they
crazy.
can't pan. We saw a little more than they get to see, but we did see a black car
This
there.
pan is crazy. Like, it's just a wall and a couple of pine trees. Is it Argentina? I mean, yeah, Commodore Rivadavia. I really like that guess. And we saw a little bit more, but I mean, this could do it.
Okay.
Oh, he does.
Has it in, but RC is nearby. Going a little further north, actually. He might be hedging here. Wow, but it is going to be MK again. What is that? 1.5 times multi. Already 1,400 points of damage. RC on his last life already.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm panning again. I got to stop panning.
I can hardly believe this. I think we're back in Brazil.
We
it's
are
urban
back in Brazil.
this time. Very different vibe to the last one. RC on his last legs, 1,500 health.
So much is on the line here for both of them. This will be their first chance to take a LAN W. Can they do it? MK in Pernambuco, up in the northeast. RC Alagoas, just slightly south. It's locked. Wow, they're kind of equidistant there, but technically MK just a little bit closer. Chips away a little bit of health, but RC is still alive. We go to round 4. This is our image for round 4. It looks like a Chile, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so as well.
Should just be Chile. Atacama Desert by the looks of it, so in the northern part of Chile. Wait,
When he
MK,
zooms
what
in
is
that fast, it's so scary. It's like he has this idea, but they're
RC's
both on
there
the
too.
same peninsula here. What?
Oh, what is that guess from RC? You're joking.
Unreal.
Unreal. I mean, it only chips a little bit of damage away, but so impressive. When we go to round 5.
They must have recognized that mountain range to the west. Crazy.
Unreal. Let's see if RC can make a comeback. He finally did break the MK Flawless, but he's gonna need something massive.
I have no idea here.
Okay, both thinking
Both
Brazil.
in Bahia.
In Bahia, wow. 45 seconds left. It's only been 15 seconds, and they're both so close. Wow.
RC can still
and
lose
it's locked.
here.
RC is closer. 3 times multi. That's 2,200 points of damage. And MK still has the lead, but the game has evened up a bit. Round 6 now, and we have some crazy snow coverage.
Can this get any better?
Cinema, Jake, I said it before, and I will say it again. Looking like South Korea here now, and both pretty similar guesses.
Yeah, you got a lot of snow coverage in the northeast towards Pyeongchang. That's why MK is there. And it's south.
Wow, and RC closer. He's going to stay alive and deal a little bit more damage there. 850. When we go to round 7, those multis just racking up.
This is just absurd. Round 7, 4x damage in. I mean, I'm not even gonna try anymore.
Oh, Kazakhstan. RC
Could
thinking
be
Kazakhstan.
Southern
MK thinking he's thinking
Kazakhstan, but
too?
Kizilorda versus Turkestan. There's a difference.
Oh my. I mean, that's a big enough difference with 4 times multis. Both players
Does
into
he
the yellow
switch?
here.
Does he? Oh my God.
Oh, he's considering switching up to where MK is. Will
Does he?
Will he?
He
doesn't.
won't.
He won't.
It's
He's
Radu.
closer.
It's Radu.
RC's closer. 4 times multi. He wins. RC is your America's Major champion.
Radu C, the champion of the Western Hemisphere. He wins it all.
Unbelievable. It was so close. It went the absolute distance, but in the end, Radu C is your champion. Unbelievable stuff. Jake, I can say unbelievable so many times. Over and over and over. You could not have asked for that to go any better. These 2 players.
I mean, how does it always seems to happen. These final matches are as intense as they can possibly get. Just amazing.
He lifts the trophy. He has done it. We know he has so many fans out there, and I'm sure they're all so happy at home. Crazy way for that to go. I mean, we have just been absolutely treated this event with a level of matches that we have seen, and to have it end like that, couldn't have asked for any better.
I mean, I'm at a loss for words. I mean, it is such a privilege to be able to have sat here and cast this event for you guys. I can't even put a sentence together. I mean, that could not have been any better. Just absolute cinema, down to the wire. He goes down by 4,500 points, brings it all the way back in Game 5. I mean, it was just a perfect ending to a perfect tournament.
Yeah, perfect tournament. That's the best way you could have put it. Unbelievable. We hope everybody enjoyed in the audience here in Dallas, and of course at home watching on the various platforms. We appreciate you watching. We appreciate your support for GeoGuessr as always. Guys, it has been a pleasure giving the cast to you. I've been Project Bloom, joined by Jake Lyons. It's time finally for the winner's interview. Let's talk to RC.
Wow, Radu, what a match. Congratulations, you're the champion of the Americas 2025. Wow. The crowd is going wild. How does it feel? How does it feel?
It feels incredible. That was such a roller coaster. I was honestly not expecting to win that NMPZ game, but I pulled it off. I'm so happy, yeah.
I mean, that was truly unbelievable. Like, you were down like to 1,600 points and came back, and we all know how good MK is at NMPZ, so that was truly so special to watch. I mean, just like, this is your first major trophy in LAN GeoGuessr, so yeah, congratulations. It's amazing to see you holding this platter, and you're gonna have your name etched into it. So where do you go from here? You know, you're like 100% locked into the World Championship. You're gonna keep grinding, or you think you're just like gonna take it easy? What's your plan for the next few months?
Yeah, I'm really not sure for the short term. I mean, I'm gonna go on vacation soon, so I'm gonna enjoy that. But I don't know. We'll just have to see. You know, August. It's not too far away, but it still is quite a ways away. So. Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens.
We will have to see. Well, Radu, enjoy a well-earned vacation and a well-earned trophy here in Dallas. Give it up for Radu, the champion of the Americas Majors.
Nothing better than a big smile on the face of a champion. Radu C finally able to overcome the drought of not being able to claim one of those trophies. And here we have it. Some quick thoughts on just seeing Radu being able to finally lift that trophy for himself here, Gelotris.
Yeah, I mean, some famous words from Radu are always based and free. Based and free, but this matchup was not free at all.
Oh no.
He did admit it. He looks very relieved. You can tell he was stressing because of how he just said it. It was really a roller coaster. It could have been gone any way. We went all the way to the distance, NMPZ. This time, love that, of course, for the finals. But yeah, they gave us a very good show with that match.
Definitely. Let's talk more about the game that we got to see, because Radu looked in so much control in those moving games.
I mean, just the first game off the bat, Radu seemed unstoppable, didn't lose a single health point in that first matchup.
Yeah.
The second one also started in the same fashion. Everyone was like, okay, RC's just gonna dominate this final. He went 3-0 in the semifinals, so maybe he pulls off another 3-0. But then out of nowhere, MK fashion, on a low health, but somehow on the high multipliers, he just comes in. We saw that Lithuania round. We did see a Russia guess by Radu, and then all of a sudden it's 1-1, even though up to that point, I would say it would have been massively deserved if RC was up 2-1 to that point.
And that's the danger. We didn't talk too much about it coming into this match, but that's the danger of MK's playstyle, right? We see him do it. Other people have kind of followed suit. Zigzag, famous for playing the same style these days as well. How it's not death by 1,000 cuts. Like, he will take all the blows, but whenever he sees his opponent exhausted, he goes for the one jab to the face, and that's when he gets the knockout, right? He'll take those hits. He'll get down to low health, but with those multipliers continuously stacking, he just needs that one round going his way. And who better than MK to do something that we've seen him do it today, but we also saw him in the World Championship last year?
Yeah, I mean, with MK, the thing is just, I mean, you said it, it's his play style. It can be risky, but he proved it, as I said, in the World League, that this playstyle suits him. He gets all the way up there to the top 10 doing this. Of course, you can say it's luck dependent, but I feel like he's just very good at getting the vibes. Every player has their own styles to learn stuff. Some study a lot, some do a mixture of both, some just spam games. And MK is one of those, and by this way, he builds up those vibes to get it out quick.
It's incredible to see. Do you feel like, though, now that we see maybe World Championship last year compared to the major that we have now, that MK's playstyle will only get him so far because a lot of people are starting to catch on to it, maybe, like we saw here with Radu, for example?
You know, I would have expected the same thing to happen, you know, the playstyle diminishing in, you know, effectiveness, but so far it hasn't really been a thing. So basically, he's showing up to every tournament so far, getting to the final, and I mean, again, he lost on the final game again, just like Blinky, he lost against RC. So it seems like it definitely doesn't wear off.
We see all the players there on stage, happy to be standing together. Because again, yes, they are competitive. Yes, they are fierce enemies when sat behind their PCs. But in reality, a lot of these players get along really, really well. Handshakes given, hugs given, everyone happy to be able to be there together as well, I feel like. It's not been a long time since GeoGuessr was an online community, everyone playing from home. Now we're getting out on the stages. Now we're getting the community together in person as well. It's got to be big for some of these players to be able to do that in front of so many fans.
Yeah, definitely. It's the fans, it's the people you play with, you play against online, getting together, getting to know them better is, yeah, very, very nice to see. I mean, MK did say it earlier, also with Mu, he was very happy to meet him. Looked very, yeah, you go through emotions there, especially if you sit down there and play against these players, yeah.
Sure. I mean, we saw this final match, and I know we're gonna get a chance to talk to it a little bit more before we round it off. But were there any rounds in particular, Siggy, I'll come to you first, that stood out to you? I saw the Cyprus round and had a fun time because both of them were in mainland Greece. But outside of that, I mean, were there any rounds to you that stood out as being maybe one of the decisive rounds in the game that kind of turned the tide?
I mean, what I found very interesting is the first round in an NPC game. I mean, let's not forget how we started off that game, and we started off with a 3K blow by MK. If the round order was any different, he might have won that game in the typical MK fashion, just one round. So he kind of got, you know, like reversed by his own, like, you know, play style there. Really, he experienced what Radu has felt so far. Radu was playing so well, and he was only not getting rewarded. He was, you know, getting punished by it, kind of. But in the final game, the tides have turned.
And it was clear to see these two guys are kind of trained at the same school. Again, they played together all the time. Every time they just put down their plunk, you know, just kind of mark an area, at least get the country down to put rounds going. They were within like 200 meters of one another without having even zoomed in on the map yet. Were there any rounds to you maybe as well here, GeoGuessr, that stood out as being one really worth mentioning before we could round off?
Yeah, I mean, we have talked about Lithuania and Russia toss-up. Yeah. I feel like especially RC is someone who is also known to study a lot of copyright matters. Like, it can tell you in which year, I mean, if you're on the location and you look around, there are like tiny copyrights that you can spot. And in 2021, we got the new coverage in Russia released. And ever since then, we didn't get new coverage. So therefore, a lot of that coverage is in 2021 copyright. And that isn't the case in Lithuania. I don't know if he just wasn't aware of it, wasn't like checking it. I mean, sometimes you forget to check things because there's so many things to look at. I don't know what happened there to RC, so that guess made me think what happened there.
For sure, and it's a small thing, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, but it was an incredibly influential round because it ended up losing him game number 2, right? But now that we have the tournament done for, let's take one final look at the bracket and see how everything turned out. Here we have it, your champion of the Americas region, the Americas Major, is Radu beating MK2 2-1. Are there any, as we look at the brackets here, boys, I'll quickly give you one go each, any results here that coming into this tournament you would have been like, nah, no way this is happening? What's the biggest surprise you're seeing here, GeoGuessr? If any at all.
I mean, I have to brag a bit.
You're pretty good today.
Here we go.
You go 3 in a row?
3 right predictions here on point.
2 against Foul?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of sounds disrespectful to Foul.
No, it's fine.
Foul is an amazing player. Foul is a great player. And when I go against him 2 times, it's nothing personal. I just thought his opponents were very tough and just a bit stronger. And he also didn't play bad by any means. But yeah, besides that, I would say, yeah, it pretty much looks like I would have expected it to go.
What about you, Siggy? Any comments?
Yeah, I think I would have expected the Mu game versus Orlando to go a bit more smoother.
Okay.
I'm not only talking about the grand finals of things, but also like the first matchup we saw from Mu. I would expect the Mu to just flawlessly go through there, with no effort against Orlando, because Orlando has struggled in the World League so much in the recent weeks. So I would have expected that to be a cleaner game. But Mu, I mean, we see 3-2 win and then a 3-2 loss. So you really got to that NFPZ game every single time. And maybe also the RC versus FAO game. I would have expected RC to win, but not in a fashion like this. I mean, as we see, the result on paper is 3-0, but what we saw in game was way better than 3-0.
Exactly. These players, so incredibly talented, so hard to predict as we see the results on screen here. Radu first, MK second, Mu third will get their much loved world rankings points going their way, including, of course, prize pool to come for them too. But again, I mean, anything can happen. In games of GeoGuessr at this level of play, it is so incredibly difficult. And yes, while Orlando Gingey might not finish in the top, they're still among the 6 best in all of the Americas. So much to be proud of. As we now round off the Americas Major, we look towards the EMEA Major. Still 3 weeks to go until we get those rolling, but some big names, back-to-back world champions in the top 2 seats, and Constance and Blinky there waiting to take on the rest of this field. We're in for a great show in EMEA too.
Yeah, not only the names we are familiar with, we will also get 3 new players playing in a LAN environment here.
Yeah.
Which is Stefan, Pan, and Clement.
Denmark.
3 players. Also Denmark, yeah. Clement representing Denmark here. Yeah, those 3 players, I'm really looking forward to see them play in person.
Yeah, what's also very interesting is that, we see Blinky and Constance winning the World Championship. I mean, both of them have a win in that, but none of them have ever won the EMEA Major, because the winner last year, let's not forget, was Topotic.
Who isn't even here.
Sadly, yes, we don't see Topotic, being there to at least try to defend his titles. It would not be easy against this playing field. I mean, Blinky, Constance, Debray, Finbar. Really big hitters there.
Definitely. Now let's take a look at the world rankings and see how things have changed. Coming in to this tournament, Mu was sat down in 12th, right at the cutoff, tied with Captain. But with his 3rd place spot, he jumps all the way up to 7th, effectively securing his spots. A lot of very random stars, comets, and galaxies will have to align for him to not be there, but I have been cursed with doing math on desk before, so I don't want to do anything wrong.
No, he's safe now.
Exactly, he should be very safe, but now you said that and now something's going to happen. I can feel it already. No. Always terrifying. But of course, the one player we will say bye to in that regard is going to be FAO. Didn't manage to get the points that he needed to try and rock up that leaderboard. And then, of course, things can still change down towards the bottom as we have EMEA coming in 3 weeks. Look at that. The players that are close there too, Clement in 16th with Captain and Stefan just exactly over the cusp as well. EMEA is going to be insanely close as well.
Yeah, it's not only the competition. I mean, I don't want to be biased as being someone from the EMEA region, but it's always being said that this is like the highest level of gameplay we have. Saving it up to the last regionals is always nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, therefore I am looking forward to it.
It's going to be great. Any closing words before we round off the Americas Major here, Ziggy?
No, I think the saddest part about it is that we had 2 back-to-back weekends with majors, and now we have to wait 3 whole weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks, come on.
We got GeoGuessr 21 weeks in a row. Now we get back-to-back weeks. Now we have to wait 3 weeks. Other esports work wait a half year, guys. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We'll be grinding. We'll be playing the game as much as we can. But from us, thank you everyone so much for tuning in. And thank you so much to our sponsors and partners for making this tournament happen. Opera GX, you can get the gaming browser over at operagx.com/GeoGuessr. Thousands of custom themes, sounds, and animations to make your browser look exactly like you want. And then Alienware, you can join the Alienware arena and experience the excitement of gaming community, exclusive tournaments, and amazing prizes wait for you. Thank you again so much to our sponsors and partners for making this tournament happen. And thank you to GeoGuessr and to all the fans and viewers out there. Again, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, watching this tomorrow, watching it on your TV at home, watching it live from Dallas or at the Copenhagen watch party, we love all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for watching this tournament. And once again, congratulations to Radu C, the champion of the GeoGuessr Americas Major.
Let's play a game. I'll hide, you seek.
Unconfirmed sightings of the GX man have been reported all over the world.
My VPN means I can be in multiple places at once. I can mod my look at the click of a button. I'll block any ads attempting to promote the manhunt. Your time starts now. Play the GX manhunt at GeoGuessr. Find me and get a reward.
Sheba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Sheba, buy now.
Every step of the way, I ain't losing this race. I'm ready to go. And making me legendary.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.